Hello, hello. How's everybody doing tonight? What's up, Walker? How's it going, Tony? Let's see if there's to look at. I don't know. That strat sucks. It used to. I feel like it used to be good, but it's just straight ass these days. What you gonna do? Okay. And not much warm up. We're just saying, fuck it. We're doing it live. Let's go. How's it going, Dima? Got a setup. I'm gonna do this differently. I just thought with 34. Well, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, this is the right one to do. I should have done on the middle file. Going to this room or the next. Okay, never mind. What's up, Furious? We gotta get one with Waluigi. We don't get any PBs with this guy. Is the number next to the save file the progression percentage? That's the number of exits completed. So this file has 37 exits completed. Did I update? I don't know if I updated my... I might take a moment to do that after this attempt. Assuming this crashes and burns quick. Yo, I appreciate that, Furious. Jeff's money is always good over here. Oh, that's the... Okay. That was... My brain went crazy there. Okay. Let me fix this, because I don't know if my thing's up to date. Grand Rule 3, 100%. This is this. It was not okay. Oh, I didn't even have the 117 lifted here. Okay, hold on a second. Let me figure this out. Yo, what's up, Nova? Let's go this. Sorry. 17. So that 117, the file was created on the 20th, so this happened on the 19th. Okay. So 117.46 was on 4/19, 24, and then 113.49. Attempts, 25 completions. So there's 5. 26. Okay, let's see, did I get all this done? Up to date. Double check that. QYSM. Okay, so this is good. That's good. This is still in progress. Boom. This. 113.49. this one. Where is it? Oh, that one's already up to date. Nice. Oh. Okay, I think all the commands are up to date now. Sorry about that. What's this? What am I opening? Oh, because... Okay, what is this? Hold on. I'm all sorts of thrown off right now. Oh, that's... Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That's why that got messed up. Okay. Gotta do some quick fixing. Yo, what's up there? Thanks, man. Okay, so that's way off. Sorry, this is the all exits. I realized why things got... Okay, so that one's slightly ahead. So I have to bring this back. Try 0.2. That looks good. Yeah, okay. Save that layout. Okay, so that is the all exits layout. Confirm. Oh, so it's all exits 113. Okay, so that one is good. Then we have the any percent. Is this comparing against? It's not. Let's try this. Ooh, might have gotten it perfect. Save layout. Then I look at this one. That's what the all bosses. Okay. It's like all bosses. All exits 113. Percent 5613. Okay, sorry for the delay. Cool. Yo, what's up, Treason? What's up, Ash? Thank you, guys. Yeah, the any percent was pretty damn strong. But that all exits, I don't know, man. I don't know what's... It feels like the all exits might be more impressive, even though it's bigger delta between gold and some of the best, but it's close. They both could obviously be improved. I have no doubt about that. But very pleased with the ending times on those. Is this gonna mess up the spiny? It did. I didn't spawn it in early enough. So I lost a bunch there. This this might visual pretty hard. Evening, cat. Who's ready for a fun-filled night of runs? I feel like the bonus is gonna go hard tonight. Completely, yeah. There's some meat on the bone. Yeah, we'll see. I feel like, you know, I know it's a Thursday, but we still might go on. That was clutch, right, Kat? Tomorrow's gonna be a shit show, anyways. They're moving a bunch of, they're moving to a different repo. Current repo has a bunch of sub modules, and they want to go to a single, like no sub modules repo. So I already know that it's just gonna be a nightmare. Everything's gonna go haywire during the move process. Disagree. Disagree. Insanely bad. How hard could it be to control C, control V? Yeah. You'd be surprised. Jumped the Koopa, so I had to kind of wait. I usually fail to recognize, so I think I'm good to avoid that death of overshooting it. The salvage I felt like was insane. Getting a 19 with how bad I messed up the start. Gotta take that, I guess. Because of the way I messed up the start, I actually took kind of a gamble on how I tackled the ball and chain on the very first go-around. Paid off. Credit for that contact, I'll take it though. Oh god. Okay, blinked and almost missed it. The visual. Finally on YouTube, let's go. maybe that post should be updated, but that's fine. We're starting to get close to 1,000 subs on YouTube, which subs on YouTube equals like followers on Twitch, right? Still though, pretty nice. Shout out to anyone who is following over there. This. Okay. What a shit show. What a terrible. There's two things. There's that, and then there was the other thing that was 5 seconds. The key jumps. Kind of atrocious, but each of them were like 5.5 seconds or something. Yeah. I see it. Ignore you. Yeah, I'm UCRH _ no. It's yeah, just follow the link. Although does my I don't know how the if you put Stu _ would it work? I actually don't know. You might have to get a certain size in order for it to actually use your username. I don't know. Hitting that fat like, but I appreciate it, man. It'll be a world record, maybe 1 hour and 55 seconds. Not bad, not bad. Even chart. If I could get, I mean, I know this is extremely wishful thinking, but I feel like it would be so fucking badass if we sub-hour'd. I'm not grinding for that, at least not this juncture, but I feel like it would be very hard though. It'd be so fucking hard. Oh my god, that would be a big stretch goal right there. I'll be happy with a little 101. That up somehow. What's the secret? Secret porpoise normal. Okay. Walk to stronghold. I mean. Oh, oh, that's what you love to see. Ah, that's not what you love to see. Secret. Nice. Look at that. We're a whole secret exit ahead right now. Feels good. Yeah, the 105 should be pretty beatable. I know we didn't beat it on our first night of attempts. Because it wasn't even a full night, right? It's a partial night. I thought I wasn't up there. Not gonna lie. Like, I wanted to be up there, but I thought I messed up. Shimmy that one. Ash, are you still here? I've got a story for you, my friend. One that I think you will very much enjoy. Calling out Ash though, because he has to be here for me to tell it. Sometimes I forget what grip I'm supposed to. Are you? Okay. I cannot believe that just. The series of events I just witnessed. Yeah, the all exits run's very good. That was a lack of focus. Bad mistake by me. I don't care that I could have continued and been on okay pace. That was very dumb by me. I was tired of making, like, missing the key jumps. Whatever the thing... Oh, the ball and chain and Blades of Chaos. Forgetting the grip type. Not like... I was making a bunch of dumb shit mistakes. Granted, I had done all the hard stuff I had gotten correct, so it's like a trade-off, I guess, but... How's it going, checkmate? Marius is like a clown car? What? How many deaths? I have no idea. It's still a decent number of deaths, I think. Because 107 is the golds. A very low 107, I think. And then 113 kind of high for the PB. It's like 650 delta. So I know it's not it's not like it's only 2 deaths or anything like that. It's definitely more than that, but Bowser RNG for Dry Bones was, if I remember correctly, I think it was actually insane. Nice live split froze. Hold on. Yeah, the Thursday stream. A rarely seen but often feared. I'm vaguely familiar with that. Like mistakes, by the way. Okay, going back to the deaths. So yeah, I think the Dry Bowser was pretty damn good. Like, we might have only lost like 10 or 15 seconds or something like that compared to gold, which is insane because my gold's actually very strong. And then there were a few big deaths that I can remember. Well, I can't like fully remember them, but what I feel I remember is like end of snow, start of forest left. I think was maybe like the weak point of the run, and then we kind of pulled it back from there. Off on another adventure. A little bit of some redemption key jumps right there. Yeah, okay, I have to grab this. Bullshit. I love this game. Stupid ass fucking on-off switches, man. I was trying to like go. Don't ask what that means. It means fast. I'm just so greedy sometimes. The end of Grand World 3 approaches. Possibly famous last words, but I feel like this category won't take us too long to get the time. We are looking for multiple minutes, but I think we can do it. Nope, not good. That was the exact mistake I was talking about, by the way. The other attempt. Sloppy. Mistake where you over jump. Now that one I actually still got the bounce credit on. So I did kind of salvage it a little bit. But it wasn't, I didn't do it well enough. Still was like, ended up too far forward. I think, right? Because I crashed in the spike. Sadly, even if we have a good blade, it's still going to be a worse World 1 than that other attempt, but it's fine. We can definitely still come back. Let's just hopefully have a good cave. Well, first let's get a good blade. Then let's get a good cave. I'm surprised PB started this far behind. Not dead. Not a good. This does not qualify as a good blade. I felt like I spawned it in weird. Nesperdays, thank you for the Prime game for 6 months. Welcome back in. Thanks for the G's. Yeah, all exits is looking pretty good right now. Really happy with how we grinded that one down. Just one last Ramp World 3 specific grind left here. What is it? Mistretos Games? Welcome in. How do you play at this level? Like, how do you play this ROM hack? Is that the question? This is Grand Prix World 3. You can find it on well, actually, it's kind of tricky to find, isn't it? Because isn't it like not on SMW Central? Well, it's on SMW Central, but it's also not. It's like you have to go to Barb's page specifically or something. Found it very difficult. You were playing this one specifically? You were playing Grand Prix 3? This is definitely a hard hack. How much Kaizo experience do you have? If you don't mind me asking. Clean. Buttery smooth. Love it. I love it, I mean. So fucking dumb, man. Shark deserved it, yeah. I wasn't intending to kill him. It actually just kind of worked out. And, well, it didn't work out originally, because obviously the on-off switch was a piece of shit. But just while trying to salvage it, that just kind of worked out where he died. I'll take it, but still annoyed. I hate having to lose that time. Like, it's a bad obstacle. Did Quickie World yesterday, Akagari today, Invictus level 1 so far, loving the games. Way different. Yes, definitely different feel than Mario Maker, but you're going quick. So when you say it did Quickie World, was it Quickie World 1 or Quickie World 2? Because Quickie World 1's actually harder than 2 in my opinion. But already done full Akagari. What sounds like a... potentially in a single day. That's actually very fast. If you're like just starting to do ROM hacks. Even if you have Mario Maker experience, that seems pretty good. If I'm remembering correctly, Akagari is pretty big on the regrab tech. And I think Mario Maker doesn't really have that, right? The concept of regrabs. Oh my god. I had to revert. So at the note block, what you just saw me do here is my old strat. Where I keep the P speed all the way into the spin block. I used to do that, and I stopped because I realized it wasn't faster, because you have to stall out anyways, right? You, like, yes, technically you're hitting the spin blocks earlier by going all the way there with P speed, but that's not the bottleneck. The bottleneck is the blade. So as a result, it's like I hit the note block, but I stay on the left side for one extra bounce and then go to the right side for the spin block when I'm more under control of my speed. However, on this attempt, I wasn't able to do that because of the way that I tackled the ball and chain. Like I made a mistake. It was actually almost like I was too early. Like the ball and chain was lower than normal. Like it was, because it was, you know, it's going up and to the right as time progresses, you know, at that point in its cycle. So I probably got it early, so it was lower and to the left. So I ran out of distance. And I felt like I was out of control, so if I tried to slow down, my concern was I would press left, I would, like, not land on the note block because I was running out of distance. Almost messed that up. Just the way the pipe was bouncing around and or gone. Okay, couldn't risk the corner clip, because I'm pretty sure I was messed up. Multiple sides. See, I always go for the corner clip, but couldn't do it this time because of what happened with the shell. I don't know if I actually had my normal momentum upon tossing. I wonder if that shell was a little bit slow, because it felt like I had to stall a little bit more than normal or something. And if that's the case, the corner clip, you barely have enough time. You do have time, but it's not that much time left over. And I was worried I'd ran out. If I tried to go for it, I would have died in the process of jumping up there. Very strong disagree. How was that too slow? That second one was definitely clean, but I didn't feel like the first one was that slow either. I've learned that it's actually, you have more time there than you think. It's not like a ton of time, but it's also not like you have to be dead perfect on all of the cuts and stuff like that. So I didn't feel like I made any reasonable mistakes, so I kind of expected success on the first one. I almost thought I didn't get enough oomph on that. What's up, Joni? Invictus level 2 seems way more chill than level 1. Oh, these, what is it called? Like Scorched Earth or something with the snake block. Is that more chill? Maybe? Bothered to even try to fix this because really secret. This is such an annoying start. I was gonna say like maybe level 1 is more go go go, but level 2 is still on a snake block, so you do kind of have to go. But that's an interesting take. I don't know. I don't know if I would agree with it, but I don't have a good reason as to why I don't agree with it. Which could mean that there is some validity to your statement. Is that the fastest level you've played so far between all 3 hacks? Nope. If I wasn't already plus 30, I would consider continuing that. That was... clearly was not focused. You can't miss that dolphin. That's inexcusable. Having trouble getting one picked up here to start with, but it's okay. I'm streaming on YouTube right now. I always do it concurrently, though, Klecko. The YouTube side of things is very laid back. Not a lot of chatter. Sometimes there is, but for the most part, it's just, you know, what is it, like 5 to 15 people kind of chilling back and just watching. That's okay with me. I appreciate them. I'll just pass that. Circuit emulator you suggest to play hacks on? Oof. I'm not the guy to ask for emulator advice, unfortunately. I've been doing console for quite a while at this point. Only when I first was like trying out hacks, I think, was I doing it on emulator. I was using SNES 9X, and that's, I feel like, ancient technology at this point, right? I think, yeah, oh, I appreciate that, CJK. I think modern day people use like RetroArch with a, is it like with a BizHawk core or something like that? I don't even know. It's expensive to do console. It is. So I definitely would not recommend it unless you were like really committed. So I use an SD to SNES, which I think is the equivalent of a modern day FX Pack Pro. I want to say my SD to SNES cartridge was like 150 to 200 bucks. Now the bright side is that you can do more than just ROM hacks with it. If you wanted to play other SNES games, it's very valuable in that regard. Because if you let's say you had a console and you wanted to play like 4 different games, right? And you didn't have an SD to SNES, right? So you have to buy each individual cartridge, and maybe one of them is like 10 bucks, and maybe another one's like 25, right? You end up having to buy 4 of those, right? That adds up pretty quickly. So from just that perspective of just being able to play whatever you want for like the one set price is very nice. And then obviously having any access to any of the ROM hacks, which you wouldn't normally have access to if you weren't playing on the SD to SNES FX Pack Pro. Also, I don't know how if the modern day emulators handle input lag well or not. I know back in the day, but it's not as bad as some of the other ones today, so that's fine. Back in the day, SNES on X did have a decent bit of the input lag, and if you train on it, you can get used to it, I guess. But it does feel a lot better when you do make the transition to console and you get rid of that input lag. The visual cues / timing start making like way more sense. You ready for the good luck? Hasn't been going too hot today, but still plenty of time in the evening. So how do you put the hacks on the console? So for SD to SNES, there is an SD card. So you put the ROM hack on the SD card, and then you put the SD card in the cartridge. The other nice thing about SD to SNES is that it has a USB port. It's like a mini USB port or something. I don't remember the exact type. It's not like the more normal ones, but regardless, you get the right cable for it. You can hook it up to your computer. But yeah, you hook it up to your computer, and you can do some really nice save states. Now, granted, emulator, you can do plenty of save state stuff as well, but I personally really like how the save state to SNES program is set up. It has it really nicely organized. At least with, from what I remember of SNES 9X, I don't know if this is the case with RetroArch. It's like I could have some save states for sure, but I want to say it was kind of limited and kind of awkward to switch between them. Like, yeah, you could set a hotkey. I feel like I get more options of save states on the save state to SNES program, because it's literally infinite as far as I'm aware, and you get to use your controller as the like hotkey for saving and loading. I don't know, it makes it really convenient. Hey, yo, what's up, Glecko? 100 save states? Yeah, so that's like, that is a lot, but it's still not as many as you can have with save state to SNES. And again, I think the navigating between them is a little bit harder. Nesticle? Okay, I'm afraid to ask. What is Nesticle? How's it going, Money? Metro's 1 frame, but it can depend on setup. ONES emulator, gotcha. I think I have a hardware command. Type exclamation point hardware. I'm curious if that exists. I think Alan set it up for me once upon a time. Shouts to the boy Alan. Bullshit. Okay, well, I didn't get my note block skip. But I did salvage, I guess. Got, like, no death. So it shouldn't be too punishing. About 1.5 in-game timer, maybe. Quick left, right. 622. Yeah, so Super NT, Avermedia Live Gamer Ultra. Okay. I think that's still actually the Live Gamer Ultra might be different now. I think that one broke down and I ended up getting the Live Gamer Ultra Mini or something like that. So that part might not be quite correct. And I don't have this traditional SNES anymore. Or that's an old command. Unless I didn't read, because I thought that was done after I got the NT. Still got it, nice. Okay, I was worried it was too far forward. Strong fucking disagree. We can't get anything going tonight, man. Any major mistake, and any medium mistake, I'm fucking resetting this shit. If this is not like a near perfect next like 4 levels, I'm fucking over this attempt. That was terrible. Ooh, they must have gone up in price. Because I know they're expensive. I don't remember them being... Not fucking taking that shit. That was gonna... It didn't reach. Yeah, like I said, it is expensive. Again, it might have gotten more expensive since I got mine originally. But I would say it's still very worth it if you have the need and like / desire. Because consider my situation, like how long have I had, even just that command saying 2022, right? That'd be 2 years. Now, okay, it does say it, Super NT. Yeah. I had it way before then too. But even if we just did 2 years, like how often have I used it over that 2 year period? Quite a bit. So definitely worth every penny in my scenario. I have the need for speed, yes. I don't know if this is an issue these days, but back when I was running DKC stuff, and like originally running it too, this is like way back, like what, 2017? Because I think this was in regards to DKC 1. So I know I started late 2016, but I don't think I started DKC 1 until it had to have been sometime in 2017. Anyways, so that's when I was like initially learning and running the game, right? And eventually I switched over to console from emulator. And without changing any strats, I wish I remember how much time it saved. I remember something like 10 seconds or something like that in the first 2 worlds, which is a lot. But was it 10 seconds? I'm doubting myself now in terms of the actual number, because that would have been a lot. Because if it was all stages, isn't it like? It's like 6 or 7 minutes for the first 2 worlds, getting 10 seconds faster without changing any strategies. Unless it was like 101%, which would be a little bit longer. Maybe that'd be more accurate. Regardless, the moral of the story is it was a very noticeable amount. With, again, no changes to strategies, just switching over from emulator to console. Having been in the loop for the speedrun for this game, how is the RNG castle in terms of time? It's a great question, Miner. We actually have an RNG minute. Found it slightly by luck, slightly by observation, slightly by trial and error. The way it ends up working, though, so when you power off and power on your console, you're in a known state of RNG the very first time you get to the Tower of Fate. Okay? The only room that matters in terms of driving the RNG for Tower of Fate specifically is the lobby room. The room that contains the hard mode and normal mode doors. The outside room doesn't matter. Once you're in a set of rooms, the time it takes you to do said rooms does not matter. The rooms that you get do not matter. So that's part 1 of it. So powering off, powering on, you're in a known state. Then we need... Fuck, I didn't get the early RNG. Or just early peace beating. Then you need to enter the door, the normal mode door, on a certain frame. I don't think it's frame perfect. I feel like it's maybe 2 frames. I don't know exactly. It doesn't feel so tight as to be frame perfect. But it's tight enough that I don't just wing it, right? Like, I don't just pick any old frame. I specifically wait to get when the in-game timer transitions, because that's like the most obvious one for me to see and prepare for. But that's not the end of it. Hold on. Oh, I haven't messed that up in a while. game. Okay, it could have been worse, but it's 4 in game. Okay, so that's a good piece of information to know, all that stuff I said. The next thing to know is once you are in a room set, again, the time it takes you does not matter, and where you die in that room set does not matter. So if you RNG manip and come up with a 9-room set, and then you die on the 3rd room, or you die on the 6th room, doesn't matter. When you return to the lobby, your RNG will still be in the same state as it was before, regardless of how many rooms within the set you completed. So, with all of that knowledge, what we ended up doing was mapping out a bunch of different entries to see which ones would give us 8-room. We were trying to find 8-room sets. Okay. So on first entry, through some trial and error, we found out FFA on the in-game timer produces an 8-room set. Now, FFA with optimal strats is actually pretty difficult. There's like 3 or 4 challenging strats. But the rooms in general were pretty fast, so we kind of stayed with that for a while. But we noticed because it was difficult, we wanted to have a backup set. So again, if you get FFA, but die somewhere within there, we still have a known RNG, we have a known RNG positioning, but it's a different, like, we can't just FFA again, right? We're on a different part of the seed, essentially, right? So we had to map out, if we die within FFA, what's the next 8-room set that we can find? And what we found was FF8 produced another 8-room set. And again, FF8 was very fast. And so we were pretty happy with that. And just as a precaution, we did develop a 3rd manip. If you get FFA and you get FF8, but you fail to complete both of them, then we found, I think it was FF7, but that's a 9-room set, and it's not only is it 1 extra room, but individually the rooms that are part of that set are kind of slow. A lot of waiting around for cycles and stuff like that. So it's not really ideal, but it was the 3rd setup anyway, so not going to be too upset about that. Anyway, so we kept it that way for a very long time. Then, kind of out of curiosity and kind of out of frustration, I wanted to look at, was FFA actually worth it, or was there a better option? And I came up with the idea of what if we, before the run starts, if we intentionally open up a save file that's on Tower of Fate, do FFA, and then intentionally die. Then soft reset the console so that the next run attempt would be on FF8. And I actually did some timing on that. Not only is FF8 easier than FFA by a mile, FFA is 1 minute and 6 seconds and change to execute, including the lobby time, which is where you're waiting for FFA. So all that included is 106 with all the optimal strats, or most of the optimal strats. I think it's missing like a partial of a strat. And FF8, including the lobby time, ends up being 101 and change. It ends up being about 4.5 seconds faster to do FF8. So once we looked at that, we started looking at multiple different combinations of like, okay, well, what if we do FFC and then see if that works, and then FFB and see if that works, and like find all of the different 8-room sets that we could. And then we started chaining them together as well. So, okay, like what if FFC wasn't an 8-room set, But by doing FFC and then dying, maybe the second entry, FFC, would be like really fast. Oh, please. Okay, I almost messed that up. And so we did a whole bunch of chaining together different combinations to see how many 8-room sets we could find and if any of them were faster than what we already knew. I think we spent an additional 4 hours or so investigating that. And over the course of that, I think we investigated everything from FFC through FF9, chained 3 levels down. So all the different possible combinations. And through that process, we only found a total of 5 8-room sets, and that's including the 2 that we started with. So it was very difficult to find 8-room sets in the first place. And of the 5, FF8 was the fastest. And the next 2 closest were 106s. And again, FF8 was 101. And the slowest 2 were like very slow, relatively speaking. I want to say I don't even know if we finished the timer on those, but I want to say they at least got to like 115 or something like that, and they weren't even done yet. Like, they might have been close, but they weren't quite done. So no amount of strats. Oh my, what the cool, should have been home free on that. Pressure's on in the second half, I guess. If I die at that switcheroo, I'm gonna have to reset. I'm already like not pleased with that for. Same scenario as last time. Okay. Any more big mistakes, I'm done with this one again. I can't get anything going, man. Everything's fucking plus 35, plus 45. Trashy ass mistakes. Feels bad. Might be one of those kind of nights, unfortunately. Some nights you're just not meant to run. Yo, thank you, BB. I appreciate that, man. I'm not sure we'll get much tonight. It's been rough, but there's still time. There's still time. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. By the way, Miner, there's some more RNG talk that I want to mention. Not related to Tower of Fate, but just kind of since you brought up the idea of like watching Barb make the levels and being worried. for speedrunners. The other one that's pretty big and used to be annoying was Brother Bastion, the Magic Koopa RNG. Because he can stay up top for quite a while. And without having a tool available, you can start losing a lot of cycles. The PB for tonight, sadly, but hey, we'll have to take it. Rough pinball league tonight. Sometimes you got and sometimes you don't. Yeah, man. Sorry to hear that. I'm right there with you though. So yeah, the Brother Bash Magic Koopa. It turns out there is a manip. It's not like Tower of Fate at all though. It is 100% like timing and movement based. So I have a little choreographed dance that I do with the Magic Koopa. And if I do it right, I can end with a 381 on the in-game timer. And that's a big delta. Compared to just like kind of trying to do it casually with no choreographed movement. So as a frame of reference, the full perfect for us is 381, technically 382, but let's just say it's 381 because that's like the way more common scenario. And if we mess up one thing and drop one cycle, but we prepare the backup, we end up with a 378. So if I use that as our baseline, it would be 3 in-game timer is 1 dropped cycle. And when you're doing it casually, you're gonna in most attempts you're gonna drop a bunch. I mean it's hard to say what the exact average would be, but I would say what, like anything between 340 to 370 would be a normal execution without a strategy. Fuck, I did an extra one. Forgot my count for a second. Oh, cool. Okay, we saved it. It didn't fall off. Still have this PB. Man, this PB is rough. Yo, I appreciate that, CK3. We've definitely put a lot of work into this game, optimizing every little aspect of it that we could. Really, I didn't have... the jump off. No fast strat, I guess. Oh, I forgot. God, I what? That's never a mistake that I make. So I was already annoyed that we've already had this many mistakes this run, and I could have sworn the last. So I was thinking back in my memory of like one of the very rare scenarios where I made that mistake, and I was like, I thought I remembered that I actually didn't need to do an extra back and forth. So I was like, you know what? Okay, let's do that. Let's not do an extra back and forth. Then I didn't actually pick up the throw block. It's like, oh, maybe that's why I usually do. And maybe I was mistaken on that one time. Okay, I'm gonna not grab the halfway. If we die, I'm resetting. This is a piece of trash run. Okay, well, we got past the scariest part. I'm gonna go for this too. Fuck it. Got it. Okay. That's the full send right there. I tried to sabotage. Game wouldn't let me reset. Even zombie. I should still be okay. Yeah, I'm still okay. Normally, we essentially kind of save a cycle compared to normal. I don't usually miss that early ice break, though. That was kind of weird. Not a huge punch, though, because we did salvage it. New mattress, 30 years. Damn, that is an old-ass mattress, yeah. We had a pretty old one as well for a little bit. Makes a huge difference when you get a new one. I know they're expensive. It's kind of why I hadn't like bothered. The price plus like installation, right? Which was like a nuisance for several reasons. But so happy that we have it. It's because I didn't... I should have realigned on the bubble. That was such a waste. So how poorly we played that. Well, it's not even just the new things, although that is, you know, definitely a nice... It does kind of feel good. I would agree with that little dopamine of getting something new and nice. But in all honesty, the most important part is the like quality of that new mattress. It makes a huge difference when falling asleep and waking up. It might sound like cliche or whatever, but it's like night and day of how well rested I felt before and after buying a new mattress. I think think we ended up going with Layla brand, though we were considering, I think we were considering purple. The other nice aspect is actually that our bed now doesn't make a lot of noise. So if we have to, like if either one of us has to get up in the middle of the night to use the bathroom or whatever, or even like getting up in the morning, there's a much higher likelihood that we're not going to wake the other person up. Putting vinyl flooring down, not fun at all. I can imagine that doesn't sound like... That's not my fun Friday evening task. Say that much. What's the reasoning behind the new vinyl flooring? Fastest ever pace? Oh, fuck off. God damn it. Cool. That, to be honest, I think I have to blame myself on that mistake. It was actually a two-part mistake. At the start of the room, I must have moved to the right just barely too early. I have to go like yeah, don't you love when cool means like fuck you? Yeah, that's fucking cool, all right. Yeah. But yeah, it started with the way I opened the the room. I think I pressed right too early, which negatively impacted the shark's trajectory. So if I go straight up for the correct amount of time, whatever that ends up being, the shark overshoots to the left by a mile, making my next set of movements free and easy, and properly sets up the key grab and then like the start on the way back to the left. However, because I messed up that, the shark stayed further to the right, came back way sooner, so then I had to like figure out how I wanted to tackle it on the fly because I don't have like a pattern set up for that. And that's all fine and dandy. Like, I could have just taken my time loss for that. But I probably was swayed by the fact that we were in the green, technically, with the way, how fast we've been doing our key jumps, triple key jump in Dreadnought 2. So it's like, we're in the green. I really was annoyed that I immediately made a mistake in that room with... So it's like a bad mistake to make because it really messes everything up. So I kind of wanted to fix it fast, if you will, really minimize the time loss. So on the way back to the left, I didn't really set up the shark properly. So on the way back to the left, I want to make sure I stall out correctly so that he overshoots to the right by a mile, and then I kind of make my way back in the process of that. so he's like never in my way. And there's a very easy way to set it up, but the way that the shark was coming in from the earlier mistake, I would have had to wait a full back and forth of the shark, and I just was too annoyed to do that. The opening mistake, moving too quickly to the right, coupled with not being patient on the way back, then led me into a situation where I had to rush. So I guess it was 3 mistakes. And it was the third one that was the nail in the coffin. Trying to rush the tosses while finagling with the shark. So you see, like, this movement, if you pay attention, that's the movement that I always go for. And you can see how it sets everything up. Like, shark always will behave that way if I do my part correctly. Part, please. I was, again... Oh, I'm so annoyed right now, dude. It just, nothing's going right. That was an indecision death. What the fuck? Croissant, dude. 12,500? I did not deserve 12,500 bits with what you just witnessed there, but thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Holy cow. Can you prove it? You can. I'm a pastry. I was telling Paco just the other night that I've been seeing a lot of crookies lately on YouTube Shorts. And kind of want to eat one up, not gonna lie. Yeah, I take it your evenings must be going pretty well, Croissant. Next week off for vacation? Hell yeah, brother. Let's fucking go. Any good plans? What's up, Game Boy? House dog sitting? Hey, that's not a bad vacation. Maybe minus the dog. Okay, good. We were going to secret exit. I was like, I couldn't remember what exit I was on. Keep resetting the world one. I don't even know where I am. I do not mind chilling at home. Okay. I got a little riddle for you guys. Who wants to participate in a little riddle? So it's like it's a little bit of a logic puzzle, but there's a little bit of a backstory with it as well. So we've been just thinking about the sitting at home, enjoying, just like doing nothing, right? We do enjoy that here at this household. And lately we've been getting into some reality shows. For better or for worse, right? Now, the most recent one that we've been watching, it's on Netflix, called Trust, the Game of Greed. Okay? Now, the way the game works is, I don't know how many people started. I don't know. Maybe I think it was like 12 people started or something like that. And I think it was like $250,000 was in the trust. And every night or every other night, whatever the schedule is, you vote at the end of the episode. You vote, and whoever has the most votes is eliminated. And if there's a tie for the most, then no one is eliminated. So that's another very important rule. And, you know, people are trying to be nice, but then some people get under each other's skin, and there's games that happen during the course of the show, which can make people trust or distrust other people, right? It's that general kind of like social dynamic kind of thing, right? Okay. So what I want to pose to you is we are right now on the finale. Like we haven't watched it yet, but that's the episode we're on. And the way that the house dynamics have ended up, this is a little bit of a spoiler, but if you don't mind listening to that, it's fine. Essentially, it ended up breaking up into 2 alliances. Okay. Now, one alliance ended up reigning supreme, and they have 4 people left, versus the other side only has 1 person left for the final 5. Okay? Now, the way that they have kind of mended things at the end of the last episode, it does feel like there is a percentage of people that would prefer to just everyone share the remainder of the money, right? So that is a possibility. Like, no one has to get eliminated, and they can just, the remaining people can share the remaining money equally. But the riddle, or the logic puzzle, is how do you guarantee that? You have, so the dynamic is you have 4 people who you can trust and 1 person that you can't trust. You don't know if they will say that they're good, but then they backstab you. But you, at the same time, want everybody to win. So how do you do it? I think I have a solution that guarantees it. I'm curious if you guys can come up with something. Yeah, fucking Kaizo. What are you gonna do? We usually do a pretty decent job of dodging that one, but it's like such a dumb strat that I go for too, because I feel like that I think it saves like a 10th or 2 or something. McFulcher, thank you for the Prime game for 19 months. Hell yeah, dude. Focus. No, I think I'm better off at this point, just like not paying attention and then just hoping that I open my eyes and we're like halfway through the game. Never signs out the answer. I'll give it a few more minutes just in case someone's cooking something up. Okay, Zelnar's got an answer. Hold on, let me read this. You promise that you're going to steal and then split the money. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Steal or Split, I think was the name of the show. It's a pretty famous clip, right? So that is not how this game works, though. So if you okay, you have to describe who is saying what and to who, right? Because remember, there's 4 people on Team A and there's 1 person on Team B. So who is saying that they're going to steal? Which, and I again, in this case, there is no steal or split. It's you vote someone off or you don't vote someone off. And the person who has the most votes, if there are any votes, gets voted out and doesn't get any money. But a tie also counts as, like, everyone stays alive. It is a bonus stream, Dante, but it's not going too great. Can you say the riddle again? Okay, I'll try to give you the condensed version, Grambo. So the way this game is set up, at the end of the episode, everyone has a chance to vote. Okay? The person with the most votes is eliminated. Now, you don't have to vote, though. So you can choose to abstain, or if multiple people voted, if let's say 2 people are voted for 3 times each, so there's a tie, then no one's eliminated either. It has to be an outright majority vote. Or plurality vote, I should say. Okay, so that's how the voting system works. And the dynamic at the end of this show so far, going into the final episode, there are 5 people left, 4 of which were on one of the alliances, and the 1 person is left from the other alliance. But the sentiment in the house currently appears to be that they want everyone to succeed. Right? Like, or at least several people want everyone to succeed. So how do you guarantee that no one gets voted out on the final episode so that the remaining 5 people can share the money? Yo, my pleasure, James. Sorry I'm not playing too well, but I'm having fun still, I guess. Well, rotate your votes around a circle. So I'm gonna ask you to elaborate, because you say Cabal, so it almost sounds like you're joking a little bit, but there is a reasonably intuitive idea to split your votes. Okay, so yeah, so you're trying to go for that solution. No, I will push back. I argue that that's not a guaranteed solution. Because again, under this premise, you have 4 people on one side that you know, and we're going to assume that the people on your side, the 4 side, you can trust fully. Now, obviously, anything can happen, but because we're doing this kind of as like a math logic puzzle, we have to make some assumptions here. So we're going to assume that you can trust them fully. But that still leaves the person from the Team B alliance to do whatever as they please. So you can say, everyone vote for one person. And then you pick out who that one person is for each person. Like, you do it publicly, you talk publicly about this. And that's fine. But that doesn't guarantee that the guy from the other alliance is going to follow through. Okay, so no vote also I don't think is the right solution. Again, you have control over the 4 people on Team A, but you don't have control over Team B. If you tell the entire house, all 5 people, okay, no one vote tonight, that person on Team B has the floodgates are open for them to vote and go against the group. Because they don't have any, like, strong connection with Team A. In fact, like, Team A's kind of decimated their team, the Team B, the entire time, right? So it makes a lot of sense for them to kind of backstab at the very end, especially knowing that this is the last last vote going in, right? Because there's no repercussion. Sometimes during the show, you can kind of, you have to play carefully because you're like, okay, well, I could vote them out, but there's more stuff to come. So if I get found out that I voted for them, I could become a target, right? But that doesn't apply here on the final episode, because once this vote's done, it's done. Right? So I don't think the no vote is the right solution, and I don't think the everyone gets one vote and you split them equally is also not correct, because you can't control them. There's a different answer that's a little bit more outside the box. Now, you could vote everyone against the 5th guy, and that would guarantee that Team A gets the money all to themselves. Which is fine. That's definitely a very easy solution. But again, the objective, like, just the objective of the riddle here was, can we all share it in a guaranteed fashion? Because that's kind of, like I said, what some of the people are feeling in the house is they want everyone to walk out a winner at this point. They don't want to hold any, like, grudges against Team B at this point. Could have an accident and miss the vote. Yeah, we want the solution where all 5 win. Seems to me that there's no way to guarantee anything. I know, that's why it's tricky. Can we say, yes, Grambo, please, share your idea. 5 people, each person has a vote to kick off or abstain. Can each person vote however they want regardless of... Yes, okay. Everyone can vote however they please. They have independence in that regard. But in regards to this puzzle, we are allowed to say that you can trust everyone on Team A to vote however you want them to vote. If you want them to vote for unique people, we can say that's a guarantee. They'll do that. If you want them all to vote for one person, we can say they can do that as well. So it's essentially, if you can control 4 people, but you can't control the 5th, how do you guarantee that everyone wins? Okay, so yeah, so everyone votes a different person, but no one votes the same person. Doesn't quite work because you can't trust that the Team B player will follow suit. Again, you only have control over your Team A players. The Team B is a wild card. Yeah, you cannot control the 5th. If the 5th player sees weakness, then they might capitalize. So for this logic puzzle, you can assume that they will, I guess. But so if 2 people... Oh! You know what? That actually is another really good solution. Okay, that is not the solution that I came up with, but I do like that. Yeah, because if you outvote them, a tie is a break even. Yeah, a tie is a break even, and you have 4 votes, so you can split them 2 and 2, and it doesn't... No, wait, no. It doesn't work, because even if you tell in the public to all 5 that we're going to have these 2 people vote here and these 2 people to vote there, then the rogue Team B player has the option to vote to unalign things, right? Now, you could also take a gamble and not tell that person, the Team B player, and they could just get lucky on their guess and vote in alignment with one of the 2 voters, right? And it make it a 3-2. Now, that's not a guarantee, right? It's a... What would be that? So 2 people have out of 4, it would be a 50% chance at that point. Maybe a 40%, depending on how the votes were split. 60% chance, yeah. So that's not 100% though. I think I have the 100% solution. It was close though. It was close. I'm glad you guys are having fun with this too. I think you are anyways. I enjoyed working through this. Oh my, you gotta be shitting me, man. See, that's all you have to do if you want to like fix that, unfortunately. You gotta be fucking me, man. Okay. Cannon, thank you for the Prime game for 3 months. Welcome back in. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys my solution, okay? And tell me if I'm right or wrong. Given all the premises that I've stated so far. God damn it. Each person gets a vote for whoever has the lowest vote count. I think you might have to elaborate there. But while you try to elaborate, I'm gonna state what I think the answer is. Okay. So given the scenario where we can trust everyone on Team A to do exactly as we want them to do, because they've built up that trust, we have one person that we elect as like leader of that team, and we have them tell the entire house. So this is fully public knowledge at this point. We say, person 1, 2, and 3 you're not going to be voting tonight. I am the only one on my team that's going to vote. And I'm going to vote for the Team B member. It's a secret ballot. It's a secret ballot. So that's why you can't trust that the Team B player is going to follow suit. But listen to my idea. So you elect this like team leader that says, I'm going to be the one to vote tonight for my team. Like, everyone has a vote, but we're not going to let 3 of them vote. We're going to say they're going to just abstain. I'm going to be the only vote, and I'm going to vote for you, the Team B player. Now, at this point, this forces Team B player's hand. They either don't vote and get eliminated, or they vote for literally anyone on Team A, and there's a tie, and they all win. That's how I see it. That is guaranteed, though, because you have to assume self-preservation, right? No, the solution. See, that's an inaccurate, because the person who's left unknown is the person that would get eliminated if they don't vote. But you're telling them, you have taken away their voting power. Essentially, they either lose, which they don't want to lose, right? The Team B player wants to win, but they want to win as much money as they possibly can. They want to maximize gains. So that's why they would have if they have the opportunity to eliminate someone, they will, because that gives them more money. But it has to eliminate someone else, not themselves, because if they eliminate themselves, they don't get anything, right? So when you make this public knowledge and you say, none of us are going to vote except for me, and I am voting for you, the Team B player only has the option to vote at that point. You have forced their hand, and it doesn't matter who they vote for, it will always be a draw. Why are we trying so hard to save somebody we can't trust? No. It's hard to explain, because you would have had to see in the show to understand like why they want everyone to win. Like okay, you have to put yourself in their shoes. They were in this house for, I don't know if it was like it sounded like they said they were there for like a month or something. Okay, so obviously they've spent the time in this house all together, and they've come a long way. And a lot of the people on Team A are actually very kind-hearted, right? It's actually almost a surprise that they got as far as they did. So there, at one point in time, just as a frame of reference here, at one point in time, there was a trust game near the end of the show where all up through this time, the votes have been private. They've been done in secret. But in the game of trust, to add money to the pot, people were allowed to reveal who they voted for throughout the history of the show. And the people on Team A had only voted for, like, 3 of the people on Team A had only voted for one person one time, and that was it. Like, 3 people had voted for one person during one of the eliminations, and otherwise they were kind of like a squeaky clean record. So, like, they don't want to eliminate people. They've enjoyed their time there. They want people to win. But the other team, the Team B, was the reason Team B lost a lot of members is because they were way too aggressive, right? They treated it like a game, like a win. It's like a we win or we lose. Like it's like a black and white kind of a thing, and like a paranoid feeling, right? Like, if we don't eliminate them, they're going to eliminate us. And what they really didn't realize is that if they had all just cooperated, they all could have won. Because that's just how Team A was set up. They were just enjoying the experience and looking to actually trust and believe. Anyways, because Team B ended up being so aggressive, they started losing team members, because it's like the head of Team B didn't realize that they were starting to create double agents. People were like, well, if they're going to eliminate this person, well, I might be next, right? And that's how Team A ended up gaining power. But now that they're down to the wire, and Team A has clearly won with 4 members left, where Team B has no chance. And there's no... I should also say, when I'm saying Team A and Team B, keep in mind, at the start of the show, there was no Team A and Team B. It's not like... the players were not divided in this way by virtue of the show. It was not a rule in the show that there were two teams. This is just like socially how they spread apart over time. What's the show? It's called Trust, the Game of Greed on Netflix. You meant mathematically certainty of saving everyone? That is a certainty of saving everyone. I don't understand how you could say that's not a certainty. Because typically in these kind of logic puzzles, we assume that everyone is acting logically, right? Like, no one is going to self-sabotage. Like, I can't think of an example off the top of my head, but I feel like there are tons of examples where they say these kinds of problems, and they always state that you make that assumption that they act perfectly logically, which I think would go in line with the fact that you would never self-sabotage. If you knew that you were going to be the one to get eliminated, you would do whatever you could to not get eliminated. And especially if you have the knowledge. That's the other thing. We're also stating as public knowledge what Team A is going to do in this scenario. It's not like Team A is keeping this a secret. That was part of the solution, because it only works if you tell. Actually, technically that's not true, because you kind of are by the idea of self-preservation. Team B most likely would vote regardless, given no other information. Fair enough. Fair enough. If everyone abstains, they all went to yes, but that doesn't satisfy the condition that you can't control Team B's move, and it makes Team A vulnerable. Because essentially now you've put the power into the rogue agent that you have no control over, and they might not vote, but they could vote. Where does Team A's motivation to save Team B come from? This comes from not from the idea of a perfect logic puzzle, but more so stems from the premise of the actual show. Just the way that I interpret the sentiment in the house, they feel, because that's why I was saying the whole story of how like Team A really hasn't voted at all during the show, only in a very specific scenario to eliminate the leader of Team B. Oh my god. Messed that up. Been a while since I've done If they were ambiguous, fair enough. I do think if we were writing this down, I think we could disambiguate, because I will say it is very possible I misrepresented some of the information, but not as intentionally. I thought the idea was pretty clear, and I think we could write it in a very explicit manner. We control all of Team A's votes. We do not control Team B's one vote. The premise is Team A wants everyone to win, but Team B is a wild card that we don't know if they will follow through with that idea. They might try to eliminate one person to increase their own share of money, and specifically because they come from a team that already got essentially demolished during the course of the show, so there could be some resentment there. We don't know, as Team A players, their true intentions, but we do know that they don't want to lose, and that I guess is the piece of information. There are too many emotions? No, I disagree. Because even though we're talking about human emotions here, the problem is still, I think, reflected properly in a logic statement. Yo, what's up, Cascaboom? Random Stew team with bonus puzzles as well. Anywho, that was my little puzzle for you guys today. I was come on, I'm pressing how many fucking times, man. I was pretty pleased with that solution I came up with, looking for a way for everybody to win. And as a viewer of the season, I do feel a little bit bad for the remaining Team B player. They were pretty aggressive, so there is a part of me that's like, well, they don't really, like, they got what they deserved, essentially. Like, their team got demolished. They should have not played the game as if it was a game, right? At least not this hard. But on the other side, it's like, they're the only one left, right? And at that point, they have tried their best. You know, they come this far, you kind of still want to see them get some kind of victory, just as, I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Ghidorah, thank you for the tier 1 for 26 beautiful months. I appreciate that, man. You know how teams like this end up? In what way? Are you saying you think there's going to be a sabotage at the end that we can't actually trust the Team A members? Someone's going to turn? I have not. No, I thought we were talking about a game. So what is it about? Did I not? What happened to my splits? Fix them at the end of this level. I don't know why that got messed up, okay. What? You said it's a documentary? Yeah, like there's no way that could be legal. Oh. I was like, what was that? What was that book? I feel like Frog Island or something. It's not Frog Island, but Lord of the Flies. Why did I was thinking Frog? Lord of the Flies, yeah. Oh, I messed this up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I really messed this up. I didn't know how to salvage that setup. Which sucks because I took the time to try to salvage it, and it would have been beneficial if I had succeeded, but I failed pretty miserably there, so. I'm not gonna lie, I did enjoy Hunger Games, the first one. I liked that kind of game aspect of it. But the other ones, I mean, I think the second one also started out decent for me because there was another game. Not as interesting, you know, being like the all-stars or whatever. So it's like a little tired out at that point, but still like pretty much scratches that itch. But then midway through, when all the shit goes down, then I'm kind of like over it, because then it just becomes like fully politics. That's fine, I guess. It's just not, to me, it's like not as exciting as what I wanted, but love both the book and the movie. Interesting. See, I don't read, so I never am like a book snob by any means. But I appreciate that that you enjoy both. Because that's like, as an example, like I did read the Harry Potter books way back in the day, and there might be a decent number of things left out from the books to the movies, but I still like thoroughly enjoyed the movies. no. Oh my god, I almost whiffed. Yeah, I don't get into the whole JK rolling or anything like that because I don't really care about what she has to say. I just watched. Well, I haven't watched the movies in a very hot minute, but I just care: is the content enjoyable? I messed up. No fast strat there. It's unfortunate. Good save. Oh my god, that was very tight. I had to do some finagling there. Very shaky first half. You're not reporting streams for playing the Harry Potter game? No. Never, I didn't even watch that game, though. I have no idea if it's good or bad. Dude. I'm just gonna do it the safe way. No fast strat. Since we already took a death. It's just a bummer because I didn't get to showcase what I was trying to go for there, but it is what it is. What the f- How is that so close? We actually went for the snowdrop skip on the other attempt and got it, while also skipping the halfway. It's like the ultimate sketch, and somehow we did not get punished. I'm not gonna do it on this deep though. I think I saw that there's another movie coming out, though. Speaking of Harry Potter. Is that true? And not talking about Magical Beasts. The Magical Beast series was, nah. It was fine. It didn't feel like it... Oh, come on. What did I wasn't paying enough attention. I can't believe I made that mistake. That's like such an easy part to... Whatever. Multiple seconds, but it is what it is. A series? Passing out, no worries, man, no worries. Have a good night. Thank you for the good luck. Okay. PB for the night. Let's go. I like y'all same. I won't claim that I'm always the best at them by any means, but I do typically find them very enjoying, or enjoyable, I should say. Sometimes what is this? Tall Press Walker, Press Tall Walkers, something like that. There's a channel on YouTube called like Mind Your Decisions. Now I haven't really watched any of their stuff lately, to be honest. I thought I was more secure than that on. That was a bad decision. Went for the one cycle, get wrecked. I wonder if I could have made it that time. I'm gonna risk it again though, even if I think I'm okay. Yeah, they have their whole thing is about doing math/logic puzzles. I find that kind of stuff interesting, or like sometimes I run across the TED Talk riddles. Those are also usually pretty good. No fast cycle. That was a rough. Well, that's fine. It wouldn't have been that bad if it wasn't for the... I went for the one cycle coup and got mega fucking punished. Get me out. Yeah, it's such a weird solution. Like, not very obvious, I think. But for those who don't know what that problem is, it stems from Let's Make a Deal. I think I'm getting the story right, but I think it's from a game show called Let's Make a Deal, where essentially they show you 3 doors, and you pick one of the 3, and then so there's 2 remaining, and they show you one of the 2 remaining is going to be a dud. and they'll show. Sorry, of the 3 doors, 1 of them is good and 2 of them are duds. So you pick one, and then there's 2 remaining. So at least 1 of the 2 remaining will be a dud, if not both. But they will reveal 1, and then ask you if you want to switch. And the question is, mathematically, is it a better idea to switch or to remain with what you started with? Oh my god, we're at the minute mark. I didn't realize. Fuck. Well, I just got wrecked on by myself. Oh, great. I get extra punish, too. You really can't give me another one in the next... That's fucking unbelievable. Disgusting. Anyways, so the question is, do you switch or do you keep? And so I think the intuitive answer would be it shouldn't matter. Every door had equal probability when you picked. And you would think that... Oh my god, one of the... God damn it. Oh, I messed up. I can't fix it. Okay. God damn it, man. Okay. Tilted because fucking splits got off. 34 seconds on that fucking S-boss. Cool. Great. That was good. Good waste of a run. Very good waste of a run. That's annoying. Have I heard the potato paradox? I don't think I have. But yeah, to finish this one up, the so yeah, the intuitive answer would be it shouldn't matter. But the actual answer, and correct me if I'm wrong here, you should always switch. Reason being is that when you picked from a 1 in 3 chance. The other group, the 2 doors you didn't pick, you can now group together as the options you didn't pick. And the chance that the answer is in the group that you didn't pick is 66%. Right? And when they show one of the 2 doors of the group that you didn't pick, the remaining door in the group that you didn't pick now represents the full 66% chance of success, whereas the door that you picked remains with the initial 33%. Is that how it works? That is correct. Okay. It's like so weird to think about, but an interesting puzzle nonetheless. Naomi, let me know what the potato paradox is. Like, write it out. I will be right back. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Yo, what's up, Sesame? There was no written paradox? What about potato paradox? You gonna leave me hanging there? Feels bad. Okay. Fred brings home 100 kilograms of potatoes, which, being purely mathematical potatoes, consist of 99% water, being purely mathematical water. He then leaves them outside overnight so that they consist of 98% water. What is their new weight? What? Does not compute. Hold on, did I miss something here? What's the difference between mass and weight? Is this a key component to this problem, Zook? No, okay. Okay, it's not important. I gotta make sure I didn't mess up my splits here. So let me fetch this out. So this is from 6M Boss through at 113, 1394, that's this pretty much same. 788, 567, 2650, 3015, 1342. Okay. So I didn't just want to make sure I didn't mess up my golds because of the mistake that I made. Take a look. So it consisted of 99% water. It sounds like if 100 kilograms was 99% water, then that means 99 kilograms of potatoes were water, and then we're down to 98%. Oh, that does kind of sound like. Yeah, well, there was also the statement that it was a paradox. So, what could this potentially mean? So it is 98% water. So what is this? Hold on. It's counterintuitive. I've seen you do algebra on stream. I've never done algebra in my life. Good sir. We dropped by 1%. But it's a ratio, right? So it's like 99 out of 100 was water, but now X over Y, wait, right, is 98? How much non-water mass there? There was one non-water mass originally. and that remains constant, right? Between now, or between the past and right now, after the overnight, the 1 kilogram remains constant, I think. One kilogram was 1%, but it is no longer 1%, correct? Its ratio should be going up. It's now 2. Is it? Whoa. Is that accurate, though? Oh, wait, okay. Because it consists of... Oh, it consists of 98% water. Okay, which means the other 2% remaining must be the 1 kilogram. I see what's going on, yeah. Okay, so let me just... I feel like I still want to write it out. So it was 1 out of 100, which is why it was 99% 99% water versus the 1% non-water, right? But now we still have the original 1, but it's 9. We don't know what this is, but we know that this must be 2% because the rest of it is the 98% of the water. Nothing else has changed except for the water content, right? So that would mean that it should be 1 out of 50, right? So now the potato weighs 50 kilograms, I think. Correct? Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, that is definitely non-intuitive. I was kind of on the right track with the way I was doing the ratios, but the reason that it's tricky is because if you don't write it down, you think it wouldn't be that big of a change from 99 to 98, right? You'd think that it's mostly the same weight, but just the way the problem is structured, it ends up being 50% reduction. Crazy. What other doozies do we got? I'm in a puzzly mood all of a sudden. I have an itch that needs to be scratched. No, sorry. Hold on. This might be a mistake, but I have popped open a scoreboard for the Lakers. I don't know how many people here are keeping up on the NBA playoffs. My heart was ripped out after the Game 2 loss. Oof. I don't even really want to watch the next 2 games, but oh man, I have to try to hold out hope. 4 men were fishing in a boat. Sank to the bottom, and yet not one man got wet. How can this be? Okay, well, they were in a boat, so one option flipped over. Hold on, I have an idea. Don't no one say anything just yet. I want to give my idea out, but I have to finish this concentration real quick. I also had to reread the problem because I want to make sure it doesn't say a specific line. They were fishing in a boat on the lake. The boat turned over and all 4 men. Oh, it does say they sank to the bottom. Okay, okay. I initially thought maybe that there wasn't a connection, that the men were actually on the boat. So that's why I wanted to reread the riddle. Because it could have been that they were actually, like, watching the boat from the dock or something like that. Or like, they had used it in the past. And now they are no longer on the boat when it sank. But it does say that the men themselves, not the boat, the men sank to the bottom, but not a single. Okay, how about this? The wording says and not one single man got wet. So either A, it's talking about married men, all of them are married, or B, it could be a word usage as in not a single one of them got wet, all of them got wet. Right? Playing a semantic game there. My vote is that it's probably marriage. But I think you could make an argument for single versus all. Got both answers? Hell yeah, let's go. Got a riddle? Okay, hit me with it. Wow, the salvages there were actually insane. That was crazy. That during the Chuck finish. House flips. Fuck. A fair coin 2 times. Bob flips the coin. Flips the coin until Bob's last 2 flips form a different sequence analysis. If he flips HH, then Bob would stop flipping after each of... Sequence. Oh my god, this is complicated. It's hard to comprehend when I only have 10 seconds to read. Hold on. I'm going to try my best, though. I'm going to try my best to gather enough time to figure it out, though. Mr. Ram, thank you for the... Is that Prime game for 32? Holy cow, dude, thank you. Who's having fun on Riddle Night tonight? Oh, I almost first shot. I'm an idiot. What am I doing? It's not a huge time loss, but I kind of forgot that I was supposed to. You should kind of need to stall. I'm not taking that on principle. Fuck off. Okay, let me read this. Alice flips a fair coin 2 times. Bob then flips the coin until Bob's last 2 flips form a different sequence than Alice's. For instance, if Alice flips heads, both heads, Bob would stop flipping after each of heads, tails, heads, heads, tails, heads, 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 tails. Wait, I don't think I follow that part, because that doesn't. Bob flips the coin until his last 2 flips form a different sequence than Alice's. Okay, so yeah, if he's oh, okay. I see why the example's like that now. Okay, so if he started with heads, etc., he would go infinitely until he gets his first tails, because the moment he gets his first tails. What is this? That's pretty good. I'm impressed. Okay. Okay, so if he essentially, if Bob starts with tails, which is a 50% chance, then no matter what, his next flip will always produce a different 2 coin sequence than what Alice did. So there's a 50% chance of that. And then there's some kind of series sequence thing. If you start with heads, then it's every time after that first heads, it would be a 50% chance. So tails is a 100% chance. On the very, yeah, and then everything else is 50, then 25. Or it'd be 50% chance to be done at the second one. And then 75% chance to be done by the third, right? Like it would keep going up and up and up. Okay, so that's how that would be working. And then Carl then flips the coin until either Alice's sequence or Bob's occurs in consecutive flips. Hold on, what the fuck does this mean? Carl flips the coin until Alice's sequence or Bob's... Okay, Alice's or Bob's sequence occurs in consecutive flips. Okay. I think I see. So does it matter? It probably doesn't. Yeah, let me let's get the paper out for a second. Okay. So let's stick with this idea that she flips heads. Right? So in the 2 sequences, well, okay, let's see. If you have, okay, so there are only 4 possible sequences of 2, right? Heads, tails, tails, heads, tails, tails, right? With 2 coin flips, there should be no other possibilities, unique possibilities, because we don't care how long it takes Bob to create his sequence. He will eventually... Yeah, because it says Bob's sequence would become just the 2 coin flip. It doesn't matter how long it takes him to get to there. Okay, so Alice eats up one of them, and Bob eats up another one, like one of the other 3. So 2 of them are done. Now, could it... Yeah, because it could be... Okay. So then let me see Carl flips the coin until either Alice's sequence or Bob's occurs in consecutive flips. Wait, okay, hold on. Now I'm okay. Carl flips coin until occurs in consecutive. When it says consecutive flips there, you're not saying that Alice's must occur followed by, like, it's not 4 flips, right? You're not looking for Alice Bob or Bob Alice. You're looking for Alice or Bob. Wait, okay. Just Alice or just Bob. You're not looking for the combination. Okay. So Carl is trying to make it so that either you see Alice or you see Bob's. The player whose sequence occurs is the winner. Compute the probability that Alice wins. Okay. So is there some kind of trick to this as to why it's not a 50-50? Okay. So let's think about this, because I think I kind of know where it's going. Because I think I've seen a problem similar to this, where essentially one person's answer, or like one person's set, is a subset of the other person's. So like, the moment you start on one path, you are guaranteed to get to the person A's before person B's, essentially. So let me take a look. Let me see if I can figure this out. So why couldn't it be? Okay. So if Alice got heads, tails, I feel like I have to like brute force this a little bit to try to just understand some of the logic that's going down here. So if she got heads, is that a good thing or a bad thing for her? So let's see, if she got heads, and Bob got heads, tails, then if tails shows up first, does that, wait, if tails shows up, that doesn't, it wouldn't be, tails shows up first, that doesn't help anyone. Okay, so it's only good if, okay, so if he had tails, heads, then she would be screwed there, right? Kinda? Like, for the most part? Let's think about that. Because so she gets, if the first coin flip goes and it's a tails, I'm trying to think, does any of this matter? 50. He either wins or he doesn't. But if he doesn't win because it's a heads, he's not out of it. Because then he has a 50-50 shot from that point forward, which puts him back into the same probability. So, okay. So what does this mean? If tails, 50% win, 50% draw. That's not draw. Percent H. Okay, if H, then it's 50% lose and 50% tails. Why does that seem recursive and bad? Hold on a second. It's tricky. He would get. Oh wait! I misspoke here. So okay, no. If tails was first, yeah. If tails was first, and he had tails heads, then he just wins. Because it's either win outright or delays the inevitable. So the reason I say that, so if you have tails heads and the first one is tails, then the second one is either tails, which puts you back to where you originally were, waiting for the second coin flip, or it's heads and you win. If it goes tails, 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 it doesn't matter. Because Alice has heads, so she's screwed there. Okay. So does that mean... What about... And the reverse is true. If they have... She has heads, and he has heads, tails. If it starts with the tails, no one improves. Then if it starts with the head... Well, no, if it starts with the heads, then it's a 50-50. Yeah. So if they share the first coin flip, then it's just a 50-50, which does make sense, I think. Right. So yeah, if they share the first coin flip, and then the non-matching coin flip comes first, that doesn't matter. Neither improve. So that just becomes down to the second coin flip. So they both are just waiting for the first one. Okay, so that's that. But if it's the other way where you have the different one, yo, what's up, Mario, by the way? Sorry, I'm getting distracted by this puzzle, but I'm having fun. Don't mind me too much. Wait, James is wrong here, though, because the question is not who flips first. Wait. Yeah. The game comes from Carl's flips, not Alice's or Bob's. Trying to double check that I'm not crazy here. Probably Alice wins. Yeah, I'm not following what you're saying, James. To me, what it reads like is Carl's flips are the ones that actually matter. And it might take a long... I don't know for sure, but it might take a long time to actually get either of the two sequences to show up, right? But eventually, if you flip forever, they should, right? So there will be a winner. Okay, so going back to this logic. If they share the first coin flip, then it's 50-50. They both have to wait until their shared first coin flip appears. Then the next flip will always determine the winner. Okay, so if that's 50% of the time that they... No, that's not. This is 33% chance of that happening. The reason that would be no matter which one of the four possibilities that Alice uncovers, it will leave the remaining three choices for Bob. And of those three choices, only one will have a first coin flip that matches Alice's. The other two will be the opposite. Okay, so 33% of the time, it's a 50-50. Then 66% of the time, what ends up happening is that... Okay, and I'll state again, because maybe I misunderstood the premise. How would they not be equal off? That's an interesting question that you're posing. With a fair coin, yeah, 50-50 for each flip. Oh, but we're okay. We have to. Are we saying we have to eliminate some of the probabilities because even though it's fair, the first flip being would that impact how often that? Because like in the scenario, like just say in the scenario. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to think. Why would that not be 3366? Okay, I'm just gonna state my thing again, and okay. So with the fair coin, Alice should have an equal probability to hit any of the 4 possible combinations. Right? Heads, 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 tails, tails, heads, tails, tails. So she should have a 25% chance to get any one of the 4. So we don't really care about that portion. She goes first. She will get one of the 4. Regardless of what she gets, there are now 3 combinations left. Heads, tails, tails, heads, tails, tails. Bob's combination will be one of these 3. I was thinking that it was equal probability that he will get one of those 3. But if we're talking like the Monty Hall problem, that could be a misnomer. So maybe it actually is that the tails category reflects 50%. I'm trying to think about. Hold on. Oh, I might be cooking here. What happened there? Oh. Oh, are we saying it's 50% chance that he gets heads, tails? Because okay, yeah. He flips. Yeah. Okay, I think I see it. I think I see it now. He flips, and the first coin comes out as okay. Let's just start with the same assumption that we've been doing. Let's say Alice gets heads. Okay, it's a fair coin, so it's Bob's turn. He's gonna either get heads or he's gonna get tails. In the case he gets tails, it's then an even probability, 50-50. He gets heads or tails on the next one. So it's 25%. Tails heads and 25% tails, right? But the first coin flip, going back to the first 50%, he gets heads, okay? So it matches Alice's. And at that point in time, he is locked in. It's either going to be he gets heads again, which then nullifies his first heads because that matches Alice's, right? So he has to keep flipping. So anytime he gets heads at that point, he always flips. And eventually he'll get to a point where he doesn't get heads, he gets tails, and then he's locked in. So it's 100% of the time that the 50% of the time where he got heads first, he will end up with heads, tails. So that is actually 50%. Okay. I see. I was making the fool's mistake there. Okay. So that would mean that 50% of the time he ends up with the same starting one that Alice starts with. Okay. So that would end up with 50% of the time, they share the first coin flip, and from that point, it's a 50-50 about who wins. The next coin flip will determine everything, because we know at that point they have differing sequences. The other 50% of the time, they don't share the first coin flip. Okay. So then, what happens in that scenario? Let's see if I'm... Okay, so if they don't share... Okay. Now, of that, 50% of that, 20% total, would be Bob's second coin flip matches Alice's first, at which point, what happens there? So then, in this scenario, %50 of that what happens? So if Bob's comes up first, he always wins, right? So if she's heads and he's tails, and it starts tails, he wins. Because it's either going to be tails again, indefinitely, until eventually it's heads, in which case the tails heads came first before the heads. So 50% of that section of the probability, he just wins. Now, if Alice's comes up first, that would be, in this case, we're talking heads for Alice, tails heads for Bob. So if heads comes first, it would then have a 50% chance that Alice wins, because it could come out heads again. But as soon as it comes tails, Bob just wins, because it reverts back to the other scenario. Because once he gets that first one, since her start matches his end, she's just screwed. So, okay. And then let's check what is the other side of this. So this is Bob's. So they don't share the first coin flip. So that's where we got heads versus tails heads. But now we're saying they don't share the first, but they share 2 versus 1. Okay, and if they don't share the first and don't share the second. Okay, so then at that, what is that? They're completely separate. Then is it just a 50-50 at that point? I mean, is there any? Goes heads. We would go heads or tails. That's 50-50. She wins, or the ball goes back into his court, at which point it's a 50-50. He wins or goes back to her court. I feel like that's an equal probability. Okay, so that's my assumption here. So let's say 50-50. Okay. So what I think I have, my current proposition here is that 50% of the time it's a 50-50. And then the other 50% of the time, if I break that down, okay, let's see. I'm trying to see how I can create the true exact. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I can create that. Okay, so so far I have 75% of the time it's a 50-50. And then I have another 12.5% that it's a 50-50. So I have 87.5% that it's 50-50. And then I have 12.5% that it's Bob wins. When does the run start? I will start a run for you very shortly. Sorry. We got caught up with a logic puzzle. I apologize. Don't mind me. So... Okay, so if I do 87.875 times 50 of it. Okay, so 43 plus 0.125. Is the answer 56 and a quarter? No? Well, I gave it a good shot there. Was I reasonably close? Probably not. Usually it's one of those things where it's like, you either get it or you're like way fucking off. I felt like I had some good ideas there, though. It's very possible I could have done the final calculation incorrectly. Trying to, like, break down the different boxes of the... Solve, like, half of it. That's pretty good. Sounds good, Grid. Take it easy, man. Sorry the runs are kind of poopy. I apologize. I hope you had fun anyways. Oh, because you're saying that it actually is dependent... Each one has a unique probability. Well, I'm assuming heads, and tails probably have the same probability. But we're probably saying that heads, tails, and tails, heads, they are probably mirrors of each other, but they are not necessarily mirrors of heads, or tails. Yeah. So I would have to do the same analysis on that other section, or like that other set of probabilities. Fair. That cost you the national championship. Zook! Let's fucking go, hey. If you lost the national championship, does that mean you got second? I saw that happening. Did not hit that right. And oh, 6 perfect scores, and you would have won the tiebreaker on time. So I don't know if other people will get upset, but am I allowed to know what the answer of the probability is for the other half of the problem? Okay, fair enough. Now, the next question is, how long are you supposed to spend on any one problem? Is this the kind of thing where you're expected to take 5 minutes per problem, 1 minute per problem, 20 minutes per problem? Okay. So you have 5 minutes, on average, 5 minutes per problem. But obviously you want to solve it faster than that because time is a tiebreaker. Got it. Damn, feels bad, dude. I think I might have been a bit too slow to shine in the national championship there, but String Beans, I don't know if you're still here, but if you are here, I'm dedicating this attempt to you, my friend, for your patience in waiting for me to finish that logic puzzle. Drop the comp sci. Come on, comp sci's the good shit, my friend. I got a math minor because it wasn't like that much extra work, and I typically enjoy math classes, but I knew I didn't want to do a math major because it would get too theoretical, and I would not enjoy that. Like, math is fun for solving problems. Like, if you know the equation, knowing how to use said equation, how to solve it, that's fun. Doing theories and proofs and all that is a lot less fun. Yeah, math is a good time. Math is a good time. Geometry proofs, yes. Oh, so bad. You could almost liken proofs to a foreign language, right? For full disclosure, Zook, I think my highest math class that I took was, well, I took Diffie Q and I took linear algebra. Fuck off, dude. Why is this game so fucking dumb? God damn it, man. Yeah, Diffie Q. I also took, like, combinatorics, I think. I think those were, like, the 3 ones above calculus. I did not take partial Diffie Q, though. That was a separate class. And that one's apparently, like, absolutely insanity. I really enjoyed linear algebra, though. Is that... I think I'm doubting myself that that's what it's called. The one with matrices. That was a really fun class. And combinatorics was fun, too. Okay, it is. Okay, good. It's like I thought it was, but then I started doubting myself. You know, once you get that little bit of doubt. Okay, well, trash start, but let's see what happens in cave. I also think we had to take one stats class. Stats was kind of whatever. I don't know if stats gets like super intense if you were to major in it. I'm sure it does. But I don't have enough exposure to it to know like what the different kind of areas are. Peach is no Daisy. Bowsette. You got another riddle? No footprints around the cabin, okay. 7 people inside that are all dead. They all died at the same time. There's no one else in the cabin. They ate your cooking. Oh, I like the plain cabin. That's good. That's a good answer. It, you know, there's plenty of options, as Zook said, because it definitely could be a disease, like an airborne disease that then got spread between them. I don't hate the idea of the monoxide poisoning either. That seems like a very plausible solution. I do really like the plain one though, because it's the out-of-the-box solution, taking the word of the problem, cabin, and finding a different meaning than the intuitive answer. Oh, only 41 though. I mean, that's still good, but just I thought it was easy 42, but I guess not. You work at the St. Louis airport? Yo, shoutouts to Lambert. Let's go. If you work there, you might have accidentally seen me once upon a time, Klecko. I am from St. Louis originally. So when we go to like Thanksgiving or Christmas, we'll fly through Lambert. Flying. Oh, let's go 10. So strong. Lakers are fucking toast, dude. Led at halftime, yet again. Now down by 12. Feels bad. I'm a LeBron fan, so by association. My hopes and dreams were dashed after game 2. Oops, I forgot. Okay, we're gonna do it that way. I messed up the setup for the faster. Yeah, they were up by 12 in game 1. They were up by 20 in game 2. I saw that they were up by 5 in game 3, which I only have it up on the scoreboard. Oops. Separate monitor, so I'm not actually getting to see what's happening, but oh, that's messed up. Yeah, I mean they've had chances, but they just can't close it, man. They can't play the second half strong enough. Farmer's a chicken, Fox. Yes, get them across a bridge, but can only take one at a time. Oh, chicken, fox, and chicken feed. Okay, I see. The chicken feed is one item. Got it. Oh my god, that was so messed up. I knew it. Nope. 3, 4. Jokic is unfortunately a beast and a pain in my ass. Oh god, thank god I gave you credit for that. I did die to that the other day. Where it was just too far out. That is why you walk off. I haven't not walked off in a very long time. I don't know why this. Oh, that was just really bad decision making by me. Literally the reason you don't do that. Almost had it. Jesus Christ. You grab and you run. So that doesn't happen. It's such a dumb death by me. Nope. Messed up the fast strat there. You can only take one across the time. How do you get all 3 across? Mind if he takes the feed first? Fox will eat the chicken, so yes. So clearly you have to take the fox first, come back, take the chicken feed second, and then come back and take the chicken last so they can always protect the chicken. Unless there's another stipulation there that like the chicken can't be with the... I forgot to do the fast. The chicken feed or something like that. Okay, so that's part of... See, that wasn't in the rule set. I assume that there was something like that, though. That's why I asked. So let's think about the options here then. Okay, so what it probably ends up being, which I haven't fully thought this out yet, but my initial guess is something along the lines of eventually you take the chicken feed back with you. So like maybe you... Hold on, I fucked up. That was the worst part, to try to be thinking about something other than the visual cues. Yeah, this is done. That's done. I'm not thinking that. Okay, if you take the chicken first... No. Take the let's take the fox. You can't take the fox. Okay, you can't take the fox first because the chicken will eat the feed. You can't take the chicken feed because the fox will eat the... So you have to take the chicken first. Okay, so you take the chicken first. Okay, yes, that's what it is. Take the chicken first, come back alone. Take the chicken feed, come back with the chicken, so that the chicken feed's by itself over there, but you're protecting the chicken. When you get back, the fox can't eat the chicken because you're there with them. So then you take the fox over. The fox not going to eat the chicken feed. You come back, and then you take the chicken to the end. How's it going, Sanctos? Did you hear SMB3 Warpless was beaten? SMB3 Warpless? When you say beaten, what do you mean in that context? And what is nerd sniping? You guys, I feel a few people have said that tonight. I need the formal definition of nerd sniping. Oh, you mean... Okay, sorry. When you said it was beaten, my mind did not go to speedrun world record. I was thinking... Okay, I don't... This is why I was confused. I was thinking of along the lines of something like Tetris was relatively recently beaten. An unbeatable game that they were able to not die, but get the game to crash. But yeah, no, because I was like, that's not the way that SMB3 works, though. They've definitely beaten that game. Okay, so we're talking world record. I don't know why my mind did not immediately go to world record. Makes a lot of sense. So the Warpless record is 50.07 now. What is the old record? How big of an improvement was it? And was it by Mitch or was it by someone else? Blue Scooty. I watched a video on YouTube about not only the Blue Scooty victory, but then the subsequent, like, Tetris community finding other ways to leaderboard beating the game. So, like, doing it in the fastest, like getting to the crash the fastest, getting to the crash with the most points. I feel like there was a third one that I'm missing. I don't know if it was like most Tetrises or something before. I don't know. It's like several different ways, and also try. Oh, it was also like getting the farthest before crashing was another one, I think. Right. Took 3 seconds off. I'm sure that feels like an eternity in that game. How optimized? Cause I have to imagine that's like pretty crazy. Cause I know Mitch is no slouch when it comes to that shit. Let's look at that XKCD. There ain't no time. Too busy grinding away. That's just crazy. 6 years, man. I can imagine, like, Kaizo records standing for that long. Because there are so many different Kaizo games that are, you know, not everyone's running the same game. There's constantly new stuff coming out that we all flock to, right? So these Kaizo ones never get, like, as crazy optimized as some vanilla games. And even though they're beatable the times for Kaizo, they're, because people are working on newer stuff, I feel like you rarely see old Kaizo records get broken. But for a vanilla game like SMB3, I guess I don't know how big that community is. I assume that's fairly big, right? Because it seems like a pretty popular run. Pretty popular game. They have a lot of people taking their crack. Grandpa wants to be pretty nostalgic. Yeah, Cascoon has the right answer there. But you get rid of maybe one of the zeros in your statement, Cascoon. Yo, what's up, Mike? There, now you have it. The one slow retry will annoy me. That's why we're just not allowed to die in Grand World 1. If you don't die, you don't see any slow retry. Glad you're enjoying it. I would agree. I think it's been a lot of fun. Even though I've sucked ass at the game. Nah, no fake ending for me. Pretty sweaty, you think? Someone looked into it and told me that apparently my execution would be roughly a 450. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but shows that there's definitely some time available. Coughlin, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. I hope you had a great stream, man. What were you up to? And if you're new here, welcome in. I'm Stu. I like to speedrun stuff. We're here grinding away at Grand Prix World 3. We've got the any percent world record. We've got the all exits world record. We also have the all bosses world record, but we're trying to improve it even more. Our original grind of it got us a 105. I think we can get a 101. At least a 102, but maybe a 101. So we're trying to grind it pretty heavy here. We go for a lot of crazy stuff. Try to point some of it out as we go. We haven't been playing that well tonight, but we've also been having a pretty fun, interesting stream. I don't know if you guys are into this kind of stuff, but we were talking a lot of logic puzzles and / riddles tonight. So I might have been getting a little bit distracted, but it's been a good time. How's it going, Alpha Channel? What did I tell you? We're all counting on you. Hell yeah. Was playing some Final Fantasy VI randomizer, then some Family Feud, eh? Survey says big dub. So yeah, we do all sorts of like minor stuff, like trying to optimize how quickly we can bounce on the spring, because that's the bottleneck to reach the timer platform, which is the following bottleneck. We also do a bunch of more aggressive strats, which I will showcase here in a moment. We're going to go for a note block skip. I don't go for the full one cycle anymore, but you can also double back. But there's the note block skip to get there. Now, you don't have to go back to the safe zone. You can actually grab the block from the side and go back down to the right note block directly to get a full one cycle for an extra time save. The chat is, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. There are two main fast strats in this half. I'm only going to go for one of the two. We're going to get a corner clip to get a fresh breath of air. It's coming up shortly right here. Watch this. Got it. Now you can also skip this note block section, but it makes this part extremely tight. You literally have like a frame left before you run out of air if you do the note block skip. I have some visual cues for it, but it's pretty annoying to die there, so kind of let that one go to the side. But anyways, enjoy your stay here. We're just going to be chilling. It's kind of getting late here. It's already 12:40, but see if I can hopefully get one good one for you guys here. Yeah, it's... Oh, man. It's so tight. If you had just another, like, 2 frames of leeway... So that was another skip. We skipped the disco block obstacle. You're supposed to use it differently. We optimized that stonewall chuck as well, so that the blue team... Excuse you? Oh, that was a free ending that we just wasted. Okay. It's just so bad by me. Yeah, I did that. Sorry, guys. We were out of the half. A one to long... You can try. You could try to hit me with it. See what happens. Yeah, I know. Feels bad. Sorry. We were out of the half. So we had done all the hard parts. The disco skip that we do, and then the stonewall chuck really isn't that hard when you have the correct setup, but it does require a block grab, which is a frame perfect trick, so you can definitely mess that up. But again, not all frame perfect tricks are equally difficult. So even though block grab is technically frame perfect, it is on the easier side of frame perfect. So yeah, dying to not land on the red TNT at the end of that that's just a misplay by me, but it's okay. Yeah, it is just the way of the speedrun sometimes. And like I said, we're not really playing all that well tonight. Walk the corner. Come on. Some nights you just have it. You know what I'm saying, Alpha? You're firing on all cylinders. Every hard trick is going your way. not making any, like, lack of focus mistakes. And then other nights, it's just like the game is just beating you over the head. Really vague riddle I once knew, which is tough. An American man found dead in his hotel room while on business in England. He died because of 88. Why did he die? Died because of 88. What could that mean? Like I said, we were actually doing a lot of riddles today, so if you guys enjoy this, stay tuned for the night. I know it's not necessarily what we normally do, but I enjoy. I'm big on this kind of like math, science, logic, any of that kind of stuff always intrigues me. We are a bit nerdy, I guess. Gonna use the logic puzzle about the 5 people in the 2 teams. Hell yeah, man. I think it's good. It's a good puzzle. A frame agnostic. Exactly. You can do it on any frame you want, but the frame has to be just right. Set the thermostat in his room to 80. I think it was Fahrenheit, and it was actually Celsius, so he could. I like that answer. That's a fun answer. Died because of 88. American found dead. I mean, died because of 88 could be 88 years old. That seems like not interesting enough to be the right answer, but technically it could be a died of old age. What else could it be? Ooh, electricity difference between American and European system, right? Because they have different outlets. Could have gotten electrocuted, but I don't know how that would reflect with the 88, unless there's. I don't think that number maps to that concept. From a homophone. If we have enough heads here, we can figure this out. I got faith in us. Oh, thank God. Okay, I messed that up, but we're fine. Freaking shark, man. See that he died of a heart attack as a clue. Hold on. Which are in metric? True. I'm getting stumped over here. Okay, can I ask a question? That would... A question in terms of trying to acquire a clue. Is it related to the fact that he was there on business? Like, does the business aspect play a role here? At this point, I'm playing 20 questions. So I don't have even an inkling anymore of what this could possibly be. Wouldn't matter. Okay. So that one's just a frivolous detail then. Okay. Zook, you're supposed to be our national champion. 7th place. You're supposed to know the answers for us. Ooh. Is 88 caliber a thing? I'm not knowledgeable about guns. So that would definitely be a side of it that I wouldn't have considered. Gross. Oh man, how unfortunate, dude. One of the few spots to die in the second half. Bonking that. It's like that was the only part left, and then technically I can mess up the second to last jump. Damn. That was gonna be a good World 1. It sounds like the gun wasn't the answer because Kuro didn't say ding ding ding. Because 88 was too big. 88 too small. What the? I'm so lost. Wait, okay, can I get an explanation here? 88 too small, 88 too big? I know, I'm right there with you, James. I am so fucking lost. He had a heart attack. So What do you do when you have a heart attack? You die. You gotta restart the heart. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, I would prefer not to die. That is a good option. You gotta get that machine, that with the defibrillator or whatever, right? You gotta shock yourself back to life. Bastard. Fucking stupid ass key today, baby. What are you gonna do? I could imagine a phone call being incorrect. I don't know what the emergency services number would be in Europe. But I also would not be surprised if it's not 911. They have their own system. 112. It would make sense if it was a lower number. Actually, I'm actually almost surprised ours is 911. Because if you think about it, a lot of the, like, was it? Yes, not zip codes. Wait, what is the first 3 digits of your phone number? It's not zip, what, area code? Area code. That's the term. Area codes, those were developed back when, what is it, rotary phones? Right, the ones you spin the wheel, and it goes all the way back. You spin for the next one, it goes all the way back. Right, so to reduce the time it took to dial the popular numbers, the big city numbers, they got the lower area codes. Right, so you would think that with the same logic, they would have picked like 111 or something like that for emergency services. The absolute quickest dial. Unless, maybe that's the thing. Maybe the emergency services didn't develop at the same time. Like maybe they came in as an afterthought. Too easy for a toddler. But what if the toddler needs the police's help to be put to bed? You ever think about that, Coughlin? They need help too sometimes. I botched that and somehow did not get wrecked. Start to the mid-70s. Okay, so that might explain it then. 110 for police in Germany, 112 for firefighters and rescue services. See, they're smart over there. Although zero is a slow dial, isn't it? I'm trying to think if 0 is the fastest or if 0 is the slowest on a rotary. Zero was the slowest, okay. Well, who needs the police anyways? The firefighters are more important. Wow, I almost got wrecked. Okay, Alpha, this run goes out to you. Best of luck. What's the difference between a toddler and an ounce of cocaine? Is that the teaser? Oh, God. My lack of cocaine knowledge is really coming up, making me come up a little bit short here, I think. BRB need to experiment to fully understand this brain teaser. Do we ever get the answer for the 88? Hold on, yeah, wait, now I gotta go back up and read. Oh, it was, okay, that's why we're, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, that's tricky if you don't know the emergency services number. Yeah, I don't get the Eric Clapton one because I don't know anything. What, he's a singer guitarist that did Layla, right? Like that's, I don't even know if that's the name of the song. You love the smell of coke. He's like a 70s guy, right? That seems kind of par for the course back then, right? Oh my God, if I had missed that, I would have been sad. Oh! Definitely concerned there that I made a boo-boo. Oh God. Please? Okay. That was like really far left, but it was plenty. Okay. Didn't realize it'd be that wide open. It sounds like the door she's stepping out of is a plane. Or like something high up. But I'm trying to guess what the... Oh, okay, the counting is the parachute. I think this is a skydiving incident gone wrong. Final answer. Okay, watch this. Those come from the coffin. Watch the switch rear. Block grab that. Watch this. Boom. Look at that swap. Green detonates 1.7 seconds faster than blue. Not only do we get that time save, we also skip half of the wing block cycle. That sounds like the classic hole riddle. Treason. Gets bigger the more you take away. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to spoil that one. I think I've heard that one before. Ah, didn't get the double. messed that up, but okay, it's fine. It was a slightly slow recovery, but it wasn't crazy bad. Okay, now we're finally cooking. Yeah, we got just enough bad jokes about Eric Clapton to be able to cobble together a run, I guess. That was what we were missing on the world record. Oh god, I can't believe I didn't die to that spike. Didn't get my quick entry, but that's fine. Not red all over. Imagine reading in 2024. Okay, look at this. What is going on with this? Oh. Why do they call it oven when you in the cold food and out hot eat the food? I see the in versus oven. I feel like I don't get the out hot eat. I feel like there's like an extra word in there. I feel like I'm missing the play on words. Chimney? Oh, it's what goes up a chimney? So I saw chimney, I immediately thought Santa Claus. But he doesn't go up the chimney. Oh! I almost botched that. Okay. Okay, watch this. Anyone still here from the Coughlin raid? Watch this. Look at that butt bump sexiness. Oh! Wow, it gave me credit. I thought I was dead. I saw my whole life. I saw Waluigi's whole life flash before him. No, Alpha's still here. Let's go. I think I dedicated this run to you. Usually my dedicated runs are all failures and they crash and burn immediately, so the fact that we've made it this far is a miracle. Oops. I don't trust that. I think I split early, so. Oops, I did one extra. And what is going on with this Gloomba today? I think that's like the 3rd time. Where I haven't gotten that high bounce where I can easily grab it. Got the skip. Nice. Okay. How did I know that was going? Well, there goes the run. It's absolute dog shit now. That's a strat that technically is a bit spooky because of the punish. So the reason I go for that is because there's a Kaizo block that's guarding the end. And my setup there allows me to get to the pipe without any wiggles. Like that. Yeah, this is just unfortunate. What goes up a chimney down? What goes up a chimney down, but not down a chimney up? Is it soot? I don't know if that even makes sense. Hold on. Chimney down. Maybe my brain's too tired to function. What are things involved with chimneys? That's what my brain is trying to figure out right now. God, I hate this obstacle. I'm never allowed to have nice things. I'm going for this and... I was going for it, and I got wrecked. Maybe that's it for tonight. Maybe we just don't have the stuff. But here, here's what we're gonna do. Yo, what's up, Dubious? I think we're gonna call it, but real quick before I do, just because we didn't get to showcase a bunch of cool stuff. Let me take you guys through some of the cooler things. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me think. What's a good one? What's a good... Okay, watch this. So if you go quick here, we can one cycle that Koopa like that. Well, not quite like that. Technically, that was a mistake. There we go. Skip that leaf. And now we get to skip the Piranha as a result of all that. And then we're going to skip the top left leaf with a camera manip that allows us to skip that top leaf right there. And then you can do this to clean end. Very, very satisfying room when you get that all right. Let's see what other cool stuff we got here. There's a bunch of it. Let's go here. That's not the right one. This one. We're gonna play Bonsai. So here we're going to stay on and reconnect, and then we're going to intentionally stall out. So what I did there is I intentionally delayed touching the purple so that the red could have more time to explode and kill the guys, so that I don't have to go over the top of the death blocks, right? Like, you're supposed to go over the top of the death blocks, which puts you further left, so you don't have as optimal of a touchdown on that part right there. Here, I'll show you as the delta right here what the more normal execution is outside of that. So you're supposed to be like this, and you see how that, like, see how much later I am now? Then over here, we're going to skip the halfway. And now we're going to optimize this so we can reach up here directly. What you're supposed to do is, like, trigger... I think you're supposed to trigger the chuck and then bounce off of him to get up there. So it's more like... I don't know, something like that. Or maybe you dodge him. I know, you have to use him to get up there, I think. So that's that. Let me do one more showcase. Idle hands is gonna be good. Okay, ton of stuff in idle hands. So here, I take a gamble to get this, like, fast. So you're supposed to do, what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to do, like, a throw back there and like that. Yeah. That's what you're supposed to do. Oh, throw way back here and you reconnect. But you're like you have to, like, kind of stall it out to make it work. Whereas I do this to get it right underneath me. Get the trigger on that. To just use the top thwomp to get through. I guess I can finish this off. Nothing special in the back portion of this room. But we'll just finish it real quick. Then you have this. We're going to drop that and get a quicker up there with, and then use 2 key jumps to climb up. Let me do that again, because that was kind of sloppy. So we're not going to use the saw bounces. We're just going to do that. Key jump to get closer to these green blocks are Kaisers. If you touch them, they will, if you, like, jump into them, they will activate and they'll block you. So you have to use the key to, like, glide through them. But we want to get as close to them as possible. So before I was doing some key jumps to get up high. Here we can do a pause skip. Going just like that. Here we can get... Yeah, so close. So what we're supposed to do here is touch that, do this, touch it again, and then, like, loop around to get up here like this. But what we try to do... Skip the pause, which means you barely... See how that guy was already falling? Like, or he was, like, starting to fall just as I landed on him. It's very, very tight to get what I want here. And then over here, do this back and forth. This, like, right-left wiggle. Because if you right-left wiggle, you slow down your speed and change the angle at which the throw block is tossed, so it actually angles down to the ground. If you have too much speed, it can't get down fast enough, and it hits the wall, like above the on-off block. But then by doing so, you put the throw block in the air, so you can directly get over the top of this. So let me do... Okay, so now you're over here. What you're supposed to do is kind of wait. I'm not good at this, doing it this whole, intentional way. I'm supposed to do this, come over here, and then, like, do that to get across. But watch what we try to do instead. And so I have a very specific time where I'm releasing jump. I want to intentionally crash into the wall to intentionally slow down so that I don't despawn. So, like, if I do this, I'll despawn it. See? So we intentionally hit the wall to slow down, and then we jump at a very specific pixel right there. And if I did it fully right, I wouldn't have even got blocked by the wall. But you can see how one full motion right there. One fluid motion. I feel like this jump is a little bit RNG. Okay. Then over here, what you're supposed to do, grab, stop time, or oh, sorry. Grab, jump, up toss while stopping time. Come around, do this, and then you're through, right? My setup, though, is to get the pause started early. Come up like this to the side. Like that. Okay. One last room for you guys. Oh, I didn't even see Dubious. You raided. My apologies. I don't know how I didn't see that message before, but thank you for the raid. Okay. Now we got. Okay, so over here, you're supposed to use a bunch of the. So you use that one. You're supposed to use this one as well. To get this. We're gonna skip that pause. We're gonna use this. So we skipped one pause, and then what we're gonna do is we're going to skip the next pause. So technically it's like the second. So that's the second pause. We'll use it, skip the third, use the fourth, skip the fifth, and get that triangle. Again, just like before, the easy solution here would be to grab the key and on the ground, do an up toss. But you can see, look how much lower than the green tiles we are. So instead, do a jump before doing the up toss. Getting too excited there. Let me do the last bit, though. Okay, so let's just say I got over there. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here you're supposed to use that. I don't even know how to do this normally. You're supposed to, like, do another stall out here. Oh my god, this is so awkward for me. How do you do this? Something like that, right? That's how you're supposed to do that. Watch this skip. Don't touch that. Shell jump. And then I intentionally land on the lower falling platform because the lower one will be your bottleneck. Right? Like, you can make it work if you land on the upper one, but you have to think about that the upper one needs to go through the lower one, the initial lower one, and thus the top one becomes the bottom one. And that takes extra time for that transition. If you just start on the lower one, it gets to the sweet spot sooner. If that makes sense. I know I kind of explained that weird, but you get to trigger the pause earlier as a result, so you get through that faster. And then we'll show you the boss fight too. So you have the quick toss to the right to begin with. Hit that. Come over here, up toss. Come over here, left, right. Line up right. Hold on. Usually this is actually pretty consistent. Only the first one is like a little bit sketchy. Like, or sorry, the second throw block. Wow, he's blocking my ass. What is going on? Yeah, so that's the critical. Or what we want to see is the two Resners splitting the difference so that the throw block in the top left is wide open. Jump on top of it, grab, tap left, drop, and then continue. And then try to hit this and have it end up like that. Wait, that's the lucky part, though. The final pause that I did, the Resner platform to my right was accessible to me via a jump, which then means I could jump to the final throw block and then toss it. Normally that doesn't work, so I have to come over here to the far right, and I have to up left toss. Okay, sorry. I have one more final piece of tech to show you guys. No, I have two more. I have two more pieces of tech to show you guys because I'm feeling generous. I have to show you this because this is just really cool tech. So I'm gonna go straight to here for this. This level has like ice physics, if you can kind of see how he's like kind of slidey around. But it also has like SMB2U Luigi physics with this like mega float, okay? So in this level specifically, if you face one direction with if you face one direction while having momentum in the other direction, and then walk. So like here, I'm gonna have leftward momentum, and I'm gonna face right, and then walk to the right. Not run, walk. You see this mass acceleration? I call this the zoomies. So we're gonna use that in a few different places. So right here, I did some zoomies. And I also do this counterclockwise. So what you're supposed to do is clockwise like this, and go around. Oh my god, this is so awkward to do it that way. I'm just not used to this. Like this, and then toss it like that. Okay, that's kind of like intended. Watch again what I do. Oops. Oh my gosh, come on. I've been like a scrub out here. There we go. Next, we're gonna lock the camera. So I jump up here. I intentionally wait for the camera to lock. Then I spin jump, and now that because the camera's locked for whatever reason, this thwomp immediately triggers. So if I don't lock it, look what happens. See that? See how like the thwomp is delayed on like I have to actually be over there, whereas this way he's pre-triggered for me. And then as part of this, we're gonna cut our jump so we directly get the spring grab without losing our spin jump. So you're supposed to come up here, land, grab, and then like re-trigger this, right? But instead, again, lock, early trigger, corner cut, and then come across. And then let's go to this. So this is after the thwomp. You can do a zoomies right here, and by doing the zoomies there, oh, come on. Let's do this. That's not good enough. So if we have enough speed, why am I not getting great speed here? Hello? Should be able to get a 1 cycle on this, yeah. So we didn't have to wait an extra back and forth of the saw. Then later, there's a section that I skipped over I don't really care about. Here, you're supposed to, you're supposed to like loop around or something and then do that. I think that's what you're supposed to do. Something like that. But instead, we're gonna go straight to the left and then just key jump. Despawn the Magic Koopa by getting right next to the brown blocks so that he respawns when you get away. Like, as soon as you get away from the wall, he'll respawn. And because he respawns, his magic is accessible again. He'll fire right away. If you don't, I'll show you what that looks like. If you don't despawn him, watch how long it takes. Do you see that? Do you see how that big delay? Now contrast that with this. I don't know if that looked very apparent, but it is what it is. And then lastly, you got another zoomies here. Okay, I lied. I have more stuff to show. I'm having fun. Fuck you guys. What is that level called? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna start here. So this is a cape level. So this, you're supposed to like, kind of like slowly get through there. Maybe do like something like this. To like Build yourself back up. Before doing a sticky fly right there. Instead, we're going to get aggressive. Let's see if I haven't done this in a while. So I don't have to do this level anymore with the current category I'm running. I think I remember the cues, though. Yeah, like that. And then... Yeah. Okay. So we're going to dive bomb under that to save, I think it's like 3/4 of a second or something. And then the end is important too. So normally you do a single rotation, like a single turn, and then do this jump. But you're having your momentum go to the left, which what ends up happening is that you could overdo it. So like if you crash this wall, you've lost your momentum, and then your jump doesn't get there. I'll do it again. Right, like you just don't make it. You barely miss. So instead, we're going to do a double tap of X to double change directions. So we're facing right while moving left. Then we rightward dive bomb so that we have momentum to the right. So our momentum's actually better towards the pipe. And now we never are at risk of not reaching the platform. Anything good in... Let's go to room 3. This room has some good stuff in it. Okay, we're gonna get low. So by getting low, the pencil spawns in early. So here, I'll try to show you if you don't go low there and you go like high like that. You see how the pencil's high? Okay, watch again. When I do it, when I'm gonna go low to early trigger it, or early spawn it, I should say. Now it was low to begin with, which is what I want because I early triggered it, early spawned it. So now I can do a very calculated dive bomb, or pull up into a dive bomb again. And then we're going to do another double tap direction change at the right time. It's been a while. Come on. Like that. So we get a very smooth grab of the key into the bonk on the wall right here to set up this. And then a dive bomb into an... Where's that one at? That's this. Yeah, so what you would normally see is like a slow cape pump right here to line up the kill. But with the right visual cue, you can actually... move quicker to the right and then have the pull-up hit the low ceiling right there, which is important because it lets you change directions quicker. Coming down here. And then let's see if I remember this part. Yeah, again, a setup to hit the low ceiling and then a double tap direction change to get a fast slide into the big Sparky. So you have to slide kill that big Sparky. And you can see that puts me directly under the pipe when done correctly. So that was a little bit wrong. You can see I wasn't quite there, so I would have had to wait. Let's see if I can... Like that. You see how quick that is? Now let me show you the delta on both parts. So normally what you would maybe see would be... What would you see? You would see like... Something like maybe like that. And you'd see like this, and then like that. Okay, now watch my style. Patience and practice and trial and error. Okay, so that was the cape stuff. I really like the cape stuff. But I see the ones and the zeros. So this is an object that when you jump with it, you get this like big initial height and initial upward speed, and then it like slow falls, right? Now there's a piece of tech here. If you are on the descent with it and you're moving in, left or right, whichever one you want, while holding jump, you should be able to do what I call the propeller self-rise. Like that. So we're on the descent. We're moving forward. And then I do an up toss with a really quick release and regrab of run while still having jump held. And so then you can get extra height, essentially. So let me show you what we end up using that for. So right here, we're going to let the camera lock so that, because we need the height here on the camera. Because if you don't let the camera pan, then this corner that we just bounced into or bonked off of won't be there. Like, the game won't recognize it. So you'll just fly too high. If you fly too high, so let me fly too high and see if I can show what that does. Your block will despawn. So like right here. So I had the block, it's gone. I didn't release run. It just by being too far off camera, it just goes away. So that's why we need the corner. So we're gonna let the camera lock here, then do a quick jump there, but not frame perfect, because then the camera won't pan up. So now we have enough height to get this corner bonk, to get this. Now there's a troll. I guess I have to show you what the troll is so you fully appreciate this. Okay. So let's say, what you're supposed to, let me see what you're supposed to do. Okay, what you're supposed to do is, what are you supposed to do? Hold on a second. Oh, yeah, that's what you're supposed to, it's been so long since I've done this like the intended way. Okay, supposed to throw this over here and then ride the saw. Now here's where the troll comes in. You think you're safe over here because now you have this access and you're like, oh, I died. Right? That's the troll. But watch what we're going to do. So we're going to bonk the corner. We're going to jump up here. And we're going to propeller self-rise not once, but twice. And then we're going to push the camera to the left to spawn in the saw. And now we've kept the propeller block around. It is not despawned. You'll see in a moment. So now we have access to this. Okay? So let me go show you over here. What you're supposed to do is come all the way over here, grab this, come around, come up here, wait for this guy, and then propeller self-rise, boom, we're up here, okay? That's what you're supposed to do. I don't know if the propeller self-rise is exactly what you're supposed to do, but close enough, okay. Let me get back to the strats. So we're going to just jump over here. We're going to double propeller self-rise. 1, 2. Now the camera has panned up. Camera has panned up. Sorry, I should say the camera is pretty... Oh, this is like... Oh, let me do my jump better because that was bad. We're supposed to get on top of it like that. Okay. So we're going to outchase the pan up. By doing that, because we've actually kept the camera lower initially, and the camera's trying to catch back up, the final propeller block has been delayed in its spawn. So if we are fast enough on the back and forth, we can get on top of it and not have to do the intended ending. So that's some stuff there. What else do I want to show? I feel like there's at least... I mean, there's tons of cool stuff, to be honest. But what do I want to show? Okay, I'll show this. Where is this? Okay. Sounds good, Zook. Take it easy, man. So this is the puzzle room. So I guess close your eyes and ears if you don't want to get spoiled. But I'll quickly go over this. So this is the puzzle room. There are portraits here which reflect stuff on the overworld. And you're supposed to count them, and they represent a number. And then there's a math puzzle that dictates, like, piece. I think this one is like 8 or something like that. Right? So you figure out the math, you figure out the portrait counts, and then you put the corresponding item in the corresponding hole. You get all 5 of them, and the door opens on the far right. Okay? So the normal solution would be just do them one at a time in the correct order. Right? You just grab one, you come back here, go over here. Right? You just do that, right? All the way across until you get all of them done. Watch what we're going to do instead. Because we want to get rid of an item because it causes lag. And by having this Yoshi eat this, I think it stops him from like bouncing maybe or something. It like helps align this so he gets on top of the blue. We're gonna use that later for a double grab. We're gonna take we're gonna nudge this red one out of the way. Grab the gray P-switch, land on the spring, jump up, toss it so it gets over the first hole. Then we're gonna nudge, specifically nudge, not toss, the yellow shell. If you nudge the yellow, you'll see it always goes into the third hole. Yellow belongs in 3. So do this, do that. Toss at that location, and the spring goes in. Now we get this, drop that. Oh, I messed up. Come on. And so what we're trying to do is we're trying to set up a double grab at the end for the blue P-switch and the Yoshi. Why am I struggling so much on this right now? The only part that should be sketchy is the double grab. There we go. Okay, so there's the double grab. We've got it, and then I drop at that point, nudge, drop, boom. They're in, doors open. So we can get an FE6 on the in-game timer, where I think the casual, like, back and forth intuitive solution would be like an FC something. Yeah, this is a really cool set of strats. Let's do flintlock ending. This one has... Oh, actually, there's a few, I guess. So hold on, we can do... So here, what you're supposed to do is come up here and do this wiggle back and forth, right? To get across. Watch this. Oops, hello. So we're gonna fast shoot backwards to get over the first spike. Like that. And then the other important one, okay, I guess this is kind of a thing as well. You can one cycle right here. And then the piece de resistance. We're going to shell skip. Watch this. It's very tight, by the way. I actually got this in my all exits world record. Oh, what? Nope, it was not. That's good. There we go. Yeah, so C is claw. Let me show you that. Claw. Hook the index onto the run button, either Y or X. My comfort zone is Y. Your thumb then moves back and forth between B and A. Like this. Now, if you're an X claw grip, your thumb can do Y, B, and A, which I do use in one of the levels. So X is X claw grip, C is just regular claw grip, which is Y claw grip for me. Piano grip is like this, which is good for like mashing if you need to swim fast or you need to fire fireballs fast. You can go quick on that. And then S is standard grip, which is just YB or XA with your thumb. And then the other stuff is HML, high, medium, low, followed by the in-game timer. So, like, my optimal time for Determination 1 is a low 260 on the in-game timer. And I only use claw grip. But in Determination, the second room of Determination, I start with standard grip, and then I switch to claw grip at some point in time. And I want to get a low 203 optimally. Okay, let's see. What other... good shit is there? There's stuff there. I mean, this one, I feel like this one, to me, it's not like that impressive anymore because just do this all. It's, I don't know. Here you can get, there's a tech for fast rope jumps. And we also, you notice we also bounced off the chucks here at the beginning. So like you're supposed to like go out to the side like that big. But I'm actually cutting my jump angles tight so I can get a bounce off the chuck to get up faster. Like that. Missed that one. Yo, what's up, Jimmy? Thanks, man. Like that. So I have jump counts for how to quickly navigate each rope. And if I do quick, he should turn... No, I lost one jump off the chuck by that. I go out a certain distance to early stop him and then get a mid-air spring, ideally. Let me go back to the, here. So 1, 2, 3, he goes. Come out that far left. Come back in. Do that mid-air spring. 1, 2, 1, 1. Go. You should get a 4 quick. And a 2 slight pause, go. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 1, 2, 3, 5. So that's what you're looking for on that. Okay, this has got this has some stuff. Let's start here. So you can get a 1 cycle on the Koopa. This should be good. Oh, come on. That was a perfect execution. So there's the 1 cycle. Didn't have to wait a back and forth to get past that spike. It's very tight. Then, on first attempt, you can 1 cycle this. It is tight, though. How can I do this? There we go. Including a full 1 cycle on the chuck. Now, if you die, you go hold up and right briefly, and then come back to the left, and now the second saw is despawned. It does kind of mess up the chuck where you have to do like a little bit of a maneuver there. He doesn't like instantly go like he does on first attempt, but it's not bad. Then you have this coming up. So this is what you're kind of supposed to do is wait, come here. So a full cycle, right? So watch what I'm going to do instead. Get the quick. Now early jump around those. And if we set this up correctly, we can get 1, 2... Didn't quite get it. This is actually very tight. This saves a full second, though. There we go. So I didn't wait any extra cycles. I'll show you the contrast. So the normal fast way, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bounce your way to back and forth, and then go. It's a full second slower then. If I get the perfect. Like that. This one's... Okay, I will show this. This one's kind of small, but... No, let's go So what you're supposed to do is, like, trigger a bubble up here or something like that. How does this go? Maybe you land here, come up here, do this. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Okay, so that's what you're supposed to do. We say, fuck that noise. And we say, we're going to skip that and just bubble our own way across. And there's one other strat. I don't go for this strat anymore, but for a very long time I was going for this. Oops. Okay, I can save this one. So you're supposed to go down there, like with a bubble, and then do 1, 2, 3, and then you have to wait, right? So that's kind of slow. So watch what I can do instead. Don't do the bubble down there. Keep the last one alive as a launching pad to get up to the top. It's very tight, by the way. That's why I don't really do this anymore. And then you go like that. What about the Puzzle Palace? You want to see my Puzzle Palace? I'll show you in just a moment. Actually, I can show you right now, because I think I actually did show. Let me finish Tempo Temple first, because there are 2 more things in Tempo Temple. Yeah, there's actually. Okay, there's actually. Hold on, we'll go. So this opening, if you go left side and then right, you actually get to the Bowser statue faster to early spawn it, so that you can make a faster cycle here. Watch that. You see how I barely made that, but I get to trigger the triangle and I get this cycle. That's the important cycle. So if I go around like this, the intended, I think it messes up. I don't even know like how to get this way. It's like so weird. You see that? Like it's just a little too slow. So going left then right gets that cycle save. Because otherwise, when you get over here, so let's just pretend I get this cycle or whatever. You come over here and like this is not ready, so you'd have to like stall out on the triangle. And then you have the spring section here. If I time this correctly, let's see if I can get this for you. There. See, I got that. That's the full cycle save there. So I already did a partial cycle save by going straight to the top side. So this is what I normally do in run attempts. I do this, and then I wait, and I just go up here. So that's like the partial, but you can, like I just showcased, you can save the full by going right away. It's very tight, though. Stopped going for it just because it was like, it's big punish, as you can imagine. Like that. And then in the second half of this, there are a few things as well. So here you're supposed to go 1, 2, and then go like this, so that the gray is right underneath you. But if you go perfectly fast through this opening, get a regrab to go under. Right? Do you see how I triggered? Like, okay, how do I describe this? If you come from above on the P switch, you touch it, it activates, and it stops your momentum briefly, and then you fall again. And that little touch and momentum stop will make it so that the gray platform's no longer there by the time you reach it. So by coming from like underneath like that, I pretty much like land and jump and like triggers it. I don't fully understand it because like sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. If you get it, it saves like half a second, and if you go for it but don't get it, it loses a half a second compared to not going for it at all. So as you can see, I lose essentially you lose like an extra cycle, but that's like a small thing. But then this is the big thing: trigger, come back, despawn, respawn the shell. Now go backwards with it, so that you can skip the entire second half, and then you trigger that, and you're out. And then the last thing on this level is what's important to know. When you pause the game on this level, the platforms that turn on and off, they're still turning on and off while you're paused. They're on global timers. The resoners are not. So what I do... Here, let me take the death so that the fireballs are consistent. When you crash in this wall, you can still grab throw blocks. So you see how like I tap left while having rightward momentum, so I'm flush against the wall. I can pick up and up toss as they come down. It takes 2 to kill 1 guy. So 2, keep the 3rd, keep another 2, keep the third, and then you what I do is I pause. I count to 3 in my head, and then I unpause. And that keeps this this platform active by the time I unpause without letting the resoners move so that they stay in the rotation that I want. So let me do full motion now. Hello? Okay. A great sound. Are you still here? Do you still want to see the puzzle? Because I got a good puzzle strat for you. It's very sexy. If you are patient, you will be rewarded. Okay, they will get rewarded. That is in Pit of Obfuscation. So I showed this earlier, but I will explain it again. So the way this works, you're supposed to grab the correct sprite, drop it in the correct hole based on the puzzle, and the normal intended solution would be one at a time, right? So you grab the right ones and you put them in one at a time, drop them in, typically going from closest to furthest, right? So this is an example of kind of like just a basic execution, just so we can get like a kind of a baseline. Probably could have done it faster than this, but look at that, FB6, okay. So consider that. Now watch this. If you optimize this, there is some lag here. So what we're going to do is we're going to start by letting Yoshi eat the shell to remove a sprite, and we also get to nudge him onto the blue P-switch, okay? Then we're going to nudge the red shell. It's in the way, but it's also going to get out of the way, which also kind of, I think, will reduce lag. So regardless, get that out of there. We're going to grab the gray, use the spring to throw it over the top. We don't want it to land in the first hole, okay? We're going to come back. We're going to nudge yellow. By nudging yellow, not throwing, it will always land in the third hole. Now I have a very specific cue for when to throw, so the spring always lands in the first. Jump drop, so you don't, because you're gonna, if you don't jump when you get that, touch that P switch, you're gonna get P speed. So I jump, left, right, drop, and it lands in there. Now, get that blue out of the way, and then we've set up the Yoshi and the blue P switch to be on a double grab. This is where I need to get a little bit lucky, though, to be honest. If I can please get lucky. Maybe it's a safe. Yeah, I might need to. Okay, let's just reset this. Maybe we just got like a not great nudge position or something. I go for this in runs every single time, and I just pray that the double grab works, because that's like that's the only sketchy part. I don't know how to make it better, but it's very cool, so I have to do this. Pretend I got that clean. Then we're going to come over here, drop, and then slide. So we drop at a very specific cue. I release the D-pad, and I naturally slide into Yoshi. I hear the nudge sound of the Yoshi. He'll fall into this hole. And then what do I do? I turn around and jump drop like that. And we're in. So this ends up being an FE6. If done fully properly. this is probably... No, there's... Okay, we got 2 more levels to look at, I guess. Actually, well, I can do Toxic. Secret 1. Nah, okay. We'll just do... this. Okay, so this is the one where I use X-Claw typically, but this right here, where for whatever reason, when you dismount Yoshi, with this Yoshi specifically, or like the Yoshi in this level, no, sorry, the Yoshi in this half of this level, he gets yeeted. So if I do this correctly, I can yeet him straight to the Munchers and skip half of the wing block ride, which you would think that this is an auto-scroller, so it doesn't matter, but it does, because you can do the final part off screen, which I will showcase, but there's like three strats that add up to a partial off-screen ending. Oops. I'm tired. Don't mind me. Okay. So next, we're going to get an optimized fireball jump here. So I slide my thumb from Y to B, boom, like this. So I get the fireball started, but there's a delay. Like when you press fireball, it doesn't shoot out right away. I don't know what the delay is exactly time-wise, but doing the slide of the thumb is just enough so that it's at the right height. So I get this early trigger and get this... how did that mess up? That's not good. Okay, so this next part right here. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to put the Yoshi down, let it rise up, and then do that, okay? Let me do... Oops. I get this. Okay. So instead, we're going to align with the right wall. And we're going to dismount at a certain time. I'll show you that in a second. But now, we can essentially get a quick mount. Because it's right next to the on-off switch, we can go from right to left as we hit it, mount the Yoshi, and come back without doing any, like, big jump up to the left. So when I get that fully... like that. That's what that looks like. Now, part of what you'll hopefully saw... It's like the grips are all wrong here on this save state. So you saw that quickness right there, right? We dismounted straight into the on-off block. I messed that up. I was too early on my dismount. Now you gotta be careful. I should have said that as well. If you dismount with if you dismount with the D-pad still held, I don't know if you could. That one wasn't a great example of it. Because of the yeet factor, he usually goes crazy far to the left, like that, right? So when that happens, then you would have to do it the more normal way. Okay. But anyways, we did this. We got the side, neutral the D-pad, get the 3 count, get that, come over here. So now we're off screen, partially off screen. So I have a visual cue of when to jump, and then helper block of the Kaizo variety there to go straight to the door. But that's why all of those minor things are important, because each individually gets you a little bit faster past their respective parts, which add up to a partially off-screen ending. Let's like look over here. Now, just so you guys can see what that part actually looks like, this is what I'm navigating against. So 1, there's a muncher there, a low ceiling muncher. 2, there's a ceiling after that I could easily bonk off of. And then 3, look how... That's where I got my P-speed. Maybe half a tile earlier. But even if I was back half a tile, that's not much room to get my spin jump off on, right? Especially when I don't see that part. Like, I don't get to see exactly where Mario is. I use other visuals to guide me. But now that you can see that, we'll give this one more vision here so you can see what I see as I do this. So now you got the full context of what that is. Okay. I think this is going to be the last one I show. Start here. So what you're supposed to do is like take this and come up around like this. Instead, I come back this way. Then if I set this up correctly, which I actually did, I got a very quick squeeze between. Let's see if I can do that again. Actually, I'll show you what you're supposed to. So outside, so you're supposed to loop around, but now loop around aside, since we're going back up the right side instead. What you're supposed to do is kind of bait him out, come over here, and do this, right? Let's see if I can get the squeeze through again. You'll notice how tight I have to set this up, like that. It also means I don't have to over jump to the right. Like when you do the big bait, he's further to the left, so you have to stall by having a bigger jump off the Fugu and wait for him to catch back up to you. By getting the squeeze through, you keep him closer to you the entire time, so you don't have to over bounce. So like here's the over bounce. So see how far out he is? So I have to over bounce like that to catch him back up to get the right angles. Now you'll notice let me see if I can get the squeeze again. So you'll see what I'm doing is I'm actually bouncing off of this, bounce off the Fugu into the low ceiling, and then coming back down and then getting through. So I'm letting the ceiling help get the right angle, essentially. Like that. That one's not as free as what I think I just made it look like, but... Okay. That's enough of my shenanigans for the night. I hope you guys enjoyed. This was supposed to be a bonus stream, and here we are. Now it's 2 in the morning. But yeah, take care, guys. Let's see who's doing stuff. Yeah, let's go over here. Give some love to Sir Wetbeard. They're doing Quickie World 1 speedruns. It's a quality game. Go give them some company. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace out.